We are live here with the Red Hawk Sports Network. We apologize, had some internet difficulties, but we're live. Luke Sirianni, Brandon Marazzo. We're not at the MSU Soccer Park. We're here at Red Bull Areana in Harrison, New Jersey. We have a doubleheader for you, starting off with the women's William Paterson Pioneers playing the Montclair State Red Hawks. Then right after this game, little break in between, then we have the Pioneers, the men's Pioneers versus the men Montclair State Red Hawks. Maz, how we doing today?
Well, first off, it's absolutely fabulous. I want to give a shout-out to William Paterson for allowing us to have the rights over here to even call this game. This women's game was supposed to be played at William Paterson University, but they said, hey, we're going to get them out to Red Bull Arena. What a fantastic time right now. And Luke, although we had some technical difficulties, thankfully it was only the first 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah, and we're here, and game's underway. Just a couple minutes in, I'll do the starting lineups real fast. We'll start with the Pioneers for William Paterson. Goalkeeper Sarah Mantanilla, forward Gianna Lebiento, midfielder Elisa Zuda, fullback Haley Nelson, defender Haley Krajewski, Julia Fiorito, forward, Brianna De La Cruz, midfielder, Abby Logren, back, Diana Zuda, midfielder, Erin Clark, defender, and Christina Jimenez, forward. Now for the Montclair State Red Hawks. In goal, Haley Martin. In the back, we have Kelly Fitzgerald, Julie Baker, Emmy D. Novellis, and Carrie Driscoll. We have Megan O'Callahan, Emily Schuler, Aileen Cahill, Shannon Mullins, Kim Campbell, and Kylie Prendergast. And the ball goes out for a William Paterson goal kick.
So, Luke, right now, of course, Montclair in the patented red with white numbers, William Paterson in the white with orange numbers. We got an NJAC matchup right now. These two coaches know each other very well. These two teams very familiar with each other. And I'm going to be honest with you, I can't think of no better place to be than Red Bull's Arena for this game.
I'm with you, and it's a beautiful stadium. Been here before to see Lionel Messi, Thierry Henry, Neymar, but today we're here for some college soccer. I'm excited.
Don't forget about my man Luis Robles, but here we have an NJAC matchup, and we've seen some good competition from Red Bulls, but when it's NJAC play, man, it's just a little more sweeter, just a little more on the line with the collegiate play.
And we're at an alternate site. We're not at MSU Soccer Park. We're not on the William Paterson campus, and we're playing in a professional stadium. As Prendergast takes it down the line, looks for Cahill. Cahill still trying to find an option to Campbell, and Campbell just puts it over the bar, but good look from Cahill there on that pass.
Yeah, Cahill definitely looked like she was looking for Megan O'Callahan, but O'Callahan maybe just getting a little bit too close. Had she just maybe kept the distance a little bit, Luke, I think that pass could have came back. We could have seen a one-timer that might have gotten past the keeper. Could have been a beautiful goal, but nonetheless, we're still all level.
As the ball rolls out of bounds there, that will be a throw for the Pioneers. Real quick, just want to talk about both coaches real fast. Of course, Coach Naughter, we know how he is. Currently 9-2-2 overall in the season, 3-1-2 in conference play. All-time against William Paterson, he is 11-3-3. And for the Pioneers, Coach Keith Woods, the Pioneers are 3-4-7 overall this year, 1-2-3 in the conference. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a good matchup. I say the Pioneers are a little bit of the underdog today, but I'm excited for this one.
For sure, Luke. I mean, going up with the coaching matchup, of course, Keith Wood, an absolute legend on the William Paterson campus. I mean, the man has been – this is his 27th season. I mean, it's almost hard to think of a season of William Paterson without him. I think there's legitimately only been two where he wasn't at the helm of it. I mean, just absolutely a resume that speaks for himself. Of course, Naughter on the other side, Montclair's all-time winningest coach, I mean, speaks for himself. You can see the record against Woods, a well-established coach in his own right. I mean, these two coaches know each other very well. Their resumes speak for themselves. I mean, we are talking 10 NJAC championships between the two of them, both of them with multiple coaches of the year for the NJAC. Naughter, the reigning NJAC coach of the year. I mean, there's nothing better than this. With the campuses being so close to each other, I mean, here at the neutral site down in Harrison, I mean, it just adds a different level to an already well-established rivalry.
I'm with you, and I think the Red Hawks, at least, they deserve to play at this stadium. They've earned it this year with their dominant play. But still 0-0 here at Red Bull Arena. We'll see what happens. Baker plays it back down to Cahill. almost there, but goalkeeper Sarah Mantanella got there first.
You see both teams looking to feel each other out, trying to get their main goal scorers going. Speaking of those main goal scorers, Luke, you know I'm looking out for Julia Fiorito. 5 goals on the season. She's really come into her own as the senior out of Toms River, New Jersey. Sometimes you just need a senior just to step up. Of course, on the opposing side, it's got to be Kylie Prendergast. I mean, she's been all over the place, leading the team in goals, getting everywhere that you could ask for. 7 goals, 6 assists in 13 games is just absolutely fabulous. Still a plethora of talent, but you got to be looking out for the 2 top goal scorers, my friend.
For sure. Great talents on both teams, which will always put pressure on that back line. Here is Montclair State as Shannon Mullins gets ahead on that one. Kim Campbell tries to bring it down, plays it back, it's turned over, but whistle is played, and Montclair State will have their first set piece of the match.
Yeah, you see the ref trying to play the advantage, just too much contact on Campbell from the Pioneers. So this is going to set up Emmy DeNovellis with some space here. This field a little wider, a little bigger than what we're used to at MSU Soccer Park, but we know that DeNovellis has the power and the touch to put this right into the box. A real dangerous position here for the Redhawks.
She does. Looks like she might be looking for Carrie Driscoll on that far post, unless Kim Campbell runs around that way.
Yep, 2 of the taller players on that Red Hawk squad. You're definitely going to be looking to pick out one of their heads amongst the crowd, possibly head in a nice header. But you never know. A ball into the box is always dangerous, Luke.
DeNovellis plays it right to the head of Carrie Driscoll. I was right. Great look there, but just over the bar.
Yeah, if she could have just got maybe a slighter touch, might have got to the ball just a little bit too early. Easier said than done, though. So hard to locate that and hit it on target. Not everybody's Ronaldo, my friend.
And you couldn't ask for from any better service from DeNovellis there. She really put it on a golden platter. Prendergast tries to play through. Cahill on it, pushing and shoving in the corner, and she called the referee has issued a handball on Montclair State on the Cahill arm. Good call there.
Good catch on that one. I thought it was going to be initially on the box out. I was going to say I thought that Cahill had the possession, but looking back at it, it's catching the hand at the last second. Definitely the right call. But any referee is going to have their hands tied in this one, especially, as we said, 2 programs playing this close to each other, a lot on the line with the interconference play. This one always has the potential for the sparks to fly, my friend.
For sure. And physical matchup so far, like you said. Still 0-0. Willie P hanging on to a great tie so far. And Montclair State, we know how their attack goes. They put a lot of pressure on opposing teams. Willie P attempts to play it through. Ball was intended for Labiento, but a little too long. That it will be Haley Martin's ball in the net.
So nice attack there by William Paterson. Just couldn't get the shot that they were looking for. It's going to take more than that to get past a goalkeeper like Haley Martin. But notice the spread that's happening on the field right now, Luke.
Yeah, and last-second clearance there by Nelson, but Kim Campbell let it run, it seemed like. She probably thought she had a throw. It was Montclair ball, but the AR had something different in mind. Willie P now on the attack.
So I was talking about the spread. What I meant is that the spread outness of the players right now being on this pitch, you're kind of used to seeing, especially Montclair's back line, which is top-notch quality with Driscoll, DeNovellis, Fitzgerald back there, and Baker. But with it being such a bigger field, it's just a little more spread out. They're really going to have to do a great job of communicating, maybe even rotate a little faster than what we're normal to seeing with them, because there's just too much ground to cover out here, my man.
There is. It's a huge field. Something nobody here is used to playing at either, but as Prendergast goes through all defenders, Kim Campbell tries to shoot it, doesn't get all that one, and almost snuck it in there. Megan O'Callahan tried to put a header in a dangerous spot, but getting there first is Sarah Mantanella.
So still all level. As we said, it's going to be definitely hard. I think we're going to see the conditioning definitely tested here with it being on the bigger field. For both games, I think that's what it's really going to come down to. It's going to who can cover the more ground faster, have the lung capacity, and just stay composed and not let the nerves get to you. Playing in a stadium like this, it's got to be a little intimidating.
Yeah, for sure. And like we mentioned before, a lot of A lot of great MLS players, a lot of great European stars have been through here, and something special, though, for both teams to take in. Probably a memory to hold on to. As Willie P tries to get that ball into play, Baker getting rid of that one fast.
Luke, anybody come to mind when you think of Red Bull Stadium? Any players that stand out?
First guy I think of, hands down, Thierry Henry.
Fair enough.
But one of my favorite players to ever watch. I really only caught the end of his career, but super great player. Bradley Wright Phillips right there in that talk. Also the opposing guys that played in MLS, but Baker playing that ball in. Good defense there. Little shove on Aileen Cahill, so that will be another free kick. But, yeah, Maz, I mean, there's a lot of great stars I think of when I think of Red Bull Arena.
Yeah, absolutely. I think of my main man, Luis Robles, the star goalkeeper who's just been here for years. It's synonymous with the community. But speaking of synonymous with the community, man, how about Emmy Di Novellis once again in a dangerous position?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good one to test a shot out. We'll see what happens. Look like she's going to go for a cross here. She is. Carrie Driscoll's head, and it's cleared off the line. Wow, what a play there. So we had a Carrie Driscoll header to a Carrie Driscoll attempt to an O'Callahan attempt over the bar. The play is over, but another great dangerous spot play by Montclair State.
And you notice that Prendergast was lurking.
On the replay there.
Coming right back. You saw Prendergast on that far post trying to get the header. Just couldn't beat her woman to the post. That one almost going back for O'Callahan, and O'Callahan just with a little too much power on it, sending it a little too high, but another dangerous position for Montclair State.
But credit goes out to that Willie P defense. They probably stopped a goal there. I think Prendergast would have had that one. Di Novellis racing to the sideline, plays it out. That was good pressure there from Haley Nelson.
And I think the pressure there from Nelson forcing Di Novellis to go out there, not wanting to give up nothing, knowing that she was the last woman on defense, and it could have given a quick lane down this near sideline to potentially set up a cross and potentially even a goal-scoring opportunity. It was a smart move by Di Novellis, but the Pioneers will hold on.
Yeah, and Pioneers free kick called a push on Di Novellis. Here's Erin Clark. She plays it in. And good header there from Mullins to get one on that. And Kim Campbell, here she goes. Try the counterattack. Campbell gets pushed off the ball. That was great defense from Elisa Zuda.
See the power from Zuda, able to body Campbell. You won't see that often, as Kim Campbell with a solid 5'10" frame. I mean, you really got to bring the technique and power when you face her. And Zuda just beats her to the spot and winning back the possession for the time being. It was a great play.
Yeah, and I think Willie P has a more defensive game plan right now, because if you're William Paterson, you push up too high, Montclair State will destroy you on that counterattack. As the ball rolls out, Prendergast was chasing it, but a little too much on that ball.
Well, you talked about the space from Montclair, and there you have her, Prendergast and she just could have kept that ball in, but had plenty of territory to work with, but just too much on it. We'll give Montclair a chance to reset here.
And here's Carrie Driscoll. Still driving on it. Here's O'Callahan. Looks for Aileen Cahill. Aileen Cahill scores, but the flag is up on the far side, and that will be offsides.
And, I got to give it to you. Fitzgerald coming up, getting that one to O'Callahan, and then the shot coming. Just absolutely a phenomenal attempt. What an atmosphere.
But great finish there, and, flag goes up. It's unfortunate, but still going. Willie P hangs on. And we have an update from our sideline reporter, Matt Boucher. Matt, what do you have for us?
As we try to get in touch with Matt real quick, we're going to come back on this one. I believe it's going to be another, this time a throw-in, Luke.
Yeah, and that's Kim Campbell on it. She plays that one in. Ball is cleared away by Haley Nelson. Montclair State throw once again. And that ball is cleared away once again. Haley Nelson with some great defense tonight. Di Novellis plays it in. O'Callahan on it. She looks for an option, but she is pushed out of bounds.
Yeah, just didn't have much room to work with there. She was trying to get a cross in, trying to look for Aileen Cahill or Prendergast on that opposite side, but the defense with a nice rotation to corral her out of bounds and win the possession back.
Yeah, so another goal kick for Willie P. They just continue to hang on just by the thread, but Aileen Cahill on it now, plays it to O'Callahan. O'Callahan looks for an option in the box. Great look there. Here's Prendergast. And once again, the flag goes up from the assistant referee. Got to watch your runs if you're the Redhawks here.
Absolutely, Luke. As you know, as we talked about this bigger field, you want to cover the distance so fast. You want to just get out there and run because you know that you have the speed, but you really got to time up the run just a little bit better because with it being such a bigger field, the last line of defense can just give you a little more space there because they know that they're going to catch you on that offsides, but it's not a bad problem to have if you're Coach Naughter.
No, not at all, and great clearance there from Kelly Fitzgerald, excuse me. Prendergast on it now, dancing around defenders, and she plays it back.
How about that slide tackle, though, from Fitzgerald to win that ball back, and then Prendergast given the free roam to come back in, just establish the possession, and now
another free kick. Here we go. And this time it will be Emily Schuler on it. Nope, she passes it to Emmy DiNovellis, and she wastes no time, plays it right in. Carrie Driscoll now. Played a long ball, maybe wanted a Kim Campbell run through the defense, but little miscommunication there. Willie P. goalie retains it.
Potentially looking for Cahill there, putting it in the middle, but the top line just not on great communication on that one. Driscoll even saying, my bad, thought that the run was going to come, but nonetheless, they win back the possession.
Yeah, and it's totally normal to have that miscommunication, but a little push on Montclair State, so Willie P. will have a free kick just behind midfield. Maz, if you're William Paterson here, what do you do to get some attack generated? Because we've seen a lot of defending from them, not as much in the attacking half.
Well, no disrespect to them. They're giving up the speed. This is a fine unit from Coach Naughter. You know that they're well-conditioned. You know there's a reason. This team is highly touted in the country for a reason. And how about Cahill taking that one off the face, winning the ball back? But I think you got to go with short passes. I think you got to play the control game. And I really think that you just have to do a better job of just maintaining that possession at midfield because any long ball, any 50-50 ball, it's going to go in favor of Montclair because they have the speed and the hustle.
For sure. And Kim Campbell just checked out. Lauren Ernst coming on for her. DiNovellis now plays it back. Montclair State in the back line just has all the time in the world to that ball. Really no rush, no panic. Haley Martin just playing it out. And Julie Baker on it now.
And you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't hate the tactic, though. I mean, you see Christina Jimenez up top there. I mean, some could say maybe she could press, but with all the field that they have to cover on this one, I'm completely fine with them conserving energy for attack and play.
And now here's Prendergast back to Cahill. Cahill back to Prendergast. Kylie Prendergast looking for a cross, plays it in. Another great clearance there from Willie P., but Emily Schuler says you're not going to get out of that area. Schuler to Ernst, and left foot shot right down the middle. That is another save for Willie P., but we see those chances, Maz, time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, once again, a fantastic save coming from the William Paterson goalkeeper, but how about the passing to sit that up? If Ernst can just get a slight better touch on that, I mean, that's a goal for sure. Just absolute fantastic passing. You know she hit it with the weak foot, but still, had that been the right foot from Ernst, you know that one slotted in.
Yeah, but good shot there. Way to go to take it on the weak foot because sometimes you're forced to do that. As DiNovellis takes it all the way down, tries to play a cross in, and that is off the body of number 22, Erin Clark, once again. But Montclair State earning their first corner kick of the night. Looks like O'Callahan wastes no time, plays it into Cahill quick. Cahill back to O'Callahan. O'Callahan back to Cahill. Aileen Cahill tries to play it in. William Paterson cut that one out once again. And here's Megan O'Callahan. Tries to put it in off the bar. Great look there. I thought she was going to cross that one.
Well, that one looking like bending it like Beckham on that one. You see the curve coming through. I mean, Megan Rapinoe would be proud of a shot like that. Just absolutely phenomenal technique. And once again, if she could just get it just a little bit lower.
And you see it on the replay there. I think she saw goalie Mantanella off the line and try to put it over the top. She was real close on that one. Love to see it.
So close for sure, but I love the attempt. Even though she hit the woodwork, I mean, you know that Mantanella's feeling the pressure right now. I mean, she's got already 2 saves to her credit, 3 shots coming her way. 1 not credit with the save because it was high, but you know that Montclair's already knocking on the door. There's 23 minutes left here in half number 1, and with the Red Hawks, they've been known to squeak one in right before the half and crank up the pressure before they completely bust the doors open. So Mantanella is going to need a little more from the back line in order to keep this offense out.
For sure, but, you know, halfway through the first half, halfway through the first half, and to not concede a goal against Montclair State, men or women's side, is pretty impressive. So if I'm Coach Keith Woods, I'm keeping a pretty high head on that one, and it's a good positive to go into the half if you can maintain it. Yeah,
both soccer programs, the crown jewel of Montclair State athletics. Speaking of crown jewels.
And Prendergast shoots it right at the keeper once again, but great pass there from Shannon Mullins. Good vision to play that ball through.
Once again, Montclair just pounding on that door, looking to break on in. And as I was talking about the soccer programs, I've just been, no disrespect to any of our fine programs out there, but the way that these two teams, the way that Naughter has this team playing, I mean, it's unworldly right now. They are absolute superstars. There's a reason why every time they touch on the pitch, there's a reason why good things are just to follow, why they're so highly touted, why they're as high-ranked as they are, Luke.
For sure, and another free kick here. Ball's played into the box. Lauren Ernst tries to get it out, but Willie P says not today. That shot is by Abby Lundgren. And we will go over to our sideline reporter, Matt Boucher. Matt, what do you have for us?
So we're still working on trying to get Matt going. We apologize for the technical difficulties, but back to the action, Luke.
Yeah, and here comes Lauren Ernst down the line. Takes on a defender, and she's looking for a cross, but maybe one touch too many. Good defense there from Willie P, but now we see a Montclair State corner from the right side, Maz.
Yeah, and you know, Montclair's completely fine with that. They love the set piece. They love being able to just take their time for a second while they draw something up, definitely pre-planned always. They're so tactical on set pieces. You always got to watch them. And you'll see right now that they're going to be opting to go with the long ball here.
And the ball's played in. That was Megan O'Callahan. Looks for the head of Prendergast. The ball gets past her, but Dina Velis chasing it. Willie P beating them to it, though. That ball's cleared out. That's Gianna Lebiento. Plays it up the line. No one's there, so that will be Kelly Fitzgerald's ball. And the ball gets over the head of the Willie P defender. Aileen Cahill got it, but scrapping for it in the corner. William Paterson, though, giving her no room.
Ooh, how about the touch there? You saw the little spin action.
Little Maradona move. Here's Prendergast. She takes down the line, but Erin Clark just giving her no space at all. Good defense there. And back to Aileen Cahill. I got to give it to them so far. That Willie P defense is not letting the two goal scorers have a lot of chances tonight, Maz.
Definitely some solid defense being played, but I don't know. I see Prendergast and Cahill in optimal positions to get shots off. I mean, still, Montclair having them pinned back in their final third like this, it's definitely something to look out for.
Yeah, and here is Schuler. She plays it to the middle. O'Callahan looks down the line. Great look there. Ball is played in, and Aileen Cahill, another head on it, but just not enough. Super close. I want to give a shout-out to Shaylin Mullins there. Great cross. Good look.
Fantastic cross from Mullins. I mean, that one right on the target. Cahill just not able to get the power on it. Look at that pinpoint accuracy coming in. Had Cahill had just been able to muster up just a little more power, I mean, that surely, she puts it right on point, but not fast enough as Mantanella is able to slide over and make the grab again.
Yeah, and another great chance there. Montclair State keep knocking on that door, but still have not gotten that first goal, and we're under 20 minutes left in the first. But here we go again, back to forward. Julie Baker plays it through. Lauren Ernst just a little too much on it. That will be a goal kick, but Montclair State just keep pushing on the attack. There's no quit in them. And a couple William Paterson players checking in. Number 3, Giovanni Stuhl. Number 25, Maria Fuccinello. And number 5, Jordan Nelson. So Willie P brings on some fresh legs before the end of the half, hopefully to get some attack going.
Yeah, Jimenez and Labiento are both going to be making way for the substitutes right now. And you see Woods noticing that his team just needs a couple of fresh legs. They've been defending for quite some time right now, Luke. That takes a lot away from the energy that they're going to need to pull this one off if they want to hang in there with a squad like Montclair State.
And we will toss it to our sideline reporter, Matt Boucher. Matt, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, you guys got some pretty good seats up there. I've made it my mission today to find the best seat in the Red Bull Arena, and what a crazy experience it is to be able to put on a broadcast here, to be able to play here. I talked to Coach Nodder on Monday about this experience, and he just said that they're jacked up. And my favorite thing about what he said was that they're going to be able to walk through the tunnel. They're going to be able to walk out onto the sideline. They're excited, and they even talked about what they're going to wear on the bus. They had a little mini fashion show where they all walked on the sideline. It was great. What an experience to be able to play here at the Red Bull Arena. Maz, Luke, back to you guys.
Thank you, Matt. And ball goes out. Montclair State throw in here. Julie Baker wasting no time, puts it right back into play.
Well, you know, there was definitely some fun and games on the bus, but nothing but pure business the second this team walks onto the pitch. I mean, they walk around with such confidence, as they should, because they are one of the best soccer programs you are going to see in the country at the D3 level. I mean, just absolutely phenomenal every time they step out onto the pitch. The record speaks for itself. I mean, the names on the roster speaking for themselves. There's a reason why you had transfers like Fitzgerald, like O'Callahan wanting to come in to this program.
Right, and totally, you know, all business on the field. Here's Prendergast now. Trying to go at two defenders, plays it in. Shannon Mullins doesn't get all that one, and Willie P clears it out right away.
You see Mullins trying the trick attempt.
Dina Vellis sneaks it in, and that's a goal for Montclair State. Emmy Dina Vellis sneaks it over the head of Sarah Mantanella, and the trumpets are playing in Harrison, New Jersey. What a great goal, Maz.
Absolutely fabulous. I mean, Dina Vellis, she saw Mantanella off the line a little bit. She looks, she goes, okay, maybe I can cross there. And she goes, I think I got this. And boom, she whips it out. The golazo out of nowhere, banging it into the top upper 90, bringing the house down with her. Absolutely fantastic.
What a goal from Dina Vellis. That is Coach Lauder's fullback with the first goal of the night in Red Bull Arena. She kicks it off. Look at this replay. You don't even see her pick her head up. She just plays it right in that corner. Wow, and nothing really Mantanella could do there. She didn't expect it. Neither did we. At least for myself, I didn't expect it. But Emmy Di Novella sneaking it in, and that's a big goal before the half.
I'm going to tell you right now, anytime that Emmy Di Novellis touches the ball, I expect greatness to happen. Her second goal on the season, I promise you that stat does not showcase what she's capable of, especially playing in that left back position. She's used to feeding other players, but she's got a shot where she's been known to test keepers, and that time you see it, the perfect pinpoint accuracy into the back of the net, Luke.
Like you said, and that was an amazing goal, but like you said, the stats don't really show how great of a defender she is or how great of a passer she is. There's not really stuff to cover that, but she really does a great job on the squad for Coach Nauder. He's got to be proud.
I'm going to be honest with you. As we said, the stats always in favor of the attackers. Of course, it's easy to see that what Megan O'Callahan, Aileen Cahill, Kylie Prendergast, and even Kimberly Campbell bring to a squad, right? It's easy to see attacking stats, but the defense doesn't get the love that it deserves at time. And I promise you, it's a crucial part to this success. If you talk to any of the names that I've just mentioned, they will tell you they do not take credit first for themselves or the attack and play. They will tell you the back line is what sets the standard for this team. And you can see why when you have capabilities like they do back there, whether it's Driscoll, whether it's Fitzgerald, whether it's Baker, whether it's Dina Vellis, whether it's the bench coming in. I mean, there is talent up and down the pitch, up and down the sideline, Luke.
Yeah, and I'm sure Cahill and Prendergast would agree with this. Last week, Amir Lukovic said defense wins championships, and that's the motto for every sport and at every level, right? Defense is what every great team needs. Great skill there from Prendergast, dancing around one defender, takes on another, plays it across, and just a little bit to the left, but Lauren Ernst on it right away.
Was that Kylie Prendergast or was that Carly Lloyd with dribbling like that?
And Baker plays it in. That ball is grabbed by the keeper, just not far away enough from her, but looking for Aileen Cahill, I believe. And taking all the time in the world here to tell her team to push up, she plays it in the air.
Yeah, Mantanilla knows that Montclair's really just been pinning them down in the final third. She's trying to get some breathing room. She's trying to get this attack off her back here. I mean, already giving up one goal after the craziest shot ever. And Dina Vellis, I mean, the way that, going back to it, Luke, I got to go back to it. The way that she just calculates the angles, the way that she just sees the opening that lets the game come to her. I mean, she's just a top-notch player. I mean, really just something special to watch on this pitch.
And Cahill tries to play through for Prendergast. Just a little bit of a miscommunication there. Yeah, Mass, totally. I mean, totally understandable why he went back to that goal. It was awesome. She caught me by surprise, snuck it in that far corner. And I'm sure everybody in this arena right now was like, how did that go in? But amazing goal. And that is, once again, knocked out by Montclair, playing it out of the air. Here's Aileen Cahill. Shannon Mullins taking it down the line. Tries to play it to Prendergast, but Erin Clark once again all over the field making plays. Little ping pong matchup right now, back and forth. Kelly Fitzgerald sent it to Willie P. William Paterson sent it right back. But back to the Montclair State back line. Here is Driscoll.
And look at the communication there from Fitzgerald and Dina Vellis. With the attacker trailing, you see Fitzgerald say, rotate that back. I'm going to take your spot. This way you can slot that in. Even if we give something up, we can still recover there. But just a fantastic job of rotating and getting the ball out of their possession.
And Baker tried to, little late tackle there, but referee calls advantage. Here comes William Paterson. And here is Zuda. She plays it out wide. Tina Vellis on the play again. Here come Montclair State on the counterattack. She is flying up the field. Looking for options, plays it in the middle to Mullins. Mullins drops it right back. That's the great thing about this Montclair State team. They have the ability to go forward, but when they don't have any options, they don't force the ball. They're very comfortable with going back to that back line and playing it around.
A wise man once told me in soccer, it's not all about going forward. And sometimes it's about going side to side, playing it back when you have to, and finding the optimal angle.
O'Callahan drops it to Mullins. Mullins shoots it, and just a little bit wide to the right. Montclair State putting all the pressure, though, on the William Paterson back line for sure.
And how about the moves from O'Callahan there? I mean, the control on the ball, top-notch. The touch, just absolute quality. Bodies the defender saying, get off me, as she gets the pass off. The shot, not what you were hoping for, but still a quality look for the Redhawks.
And throw in there for William Paterson, just 12 minutes left. You got to get something going here. Helly Martin has yet to be tested too much today. And, the only way to have a chance at winning the game, you got to start putting shots on net. William Paterson just creeping up that line slowly but surely. And Montclair State packing it in. O'Callahan. Schuler plays it back to Kelly Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald's got that long ball, and we see it there. Ooh, good play out of the air there from Lungerin. And here comes some Montclair State fresh legs.
Plethora of subs coming in for Coach Naughter right now as we're now approaching the 11-minute mark in this one. Getting some starters some rest, getting some attackers some rest. You're going to see most of that back line out there because you trust them so much. But getting anybody rest is always key. They have the quality to be able to go to those depths, to get people rest, so this way that you can come back in the second half and really start hammering it home.
Yeah, for sure. You have 11 minutes now. You have usually a 10 to 15-minute halftime break, so you're talking about almost a half hour of rest from a couple good starters. And like we always talk about, Maz, Coach Naughter has a lot of options on the bench, so the new subs that came in, they have a lot of talent too. So to be able to rest your starters and have a lot of talent on the field off the bench. Can't complain at all. And here's Montclair State. That's the first touch of the game from Lasica. William Paterson now. Here is Stoll. Restrepo clears it out, and that is Nico Ricci fighting for it. Montclair State throw-in. Montclair State making another sub. That is number 17, Samantha Gabriel. And coming out of the match is Megan O'Callahan, who has been pretty good in this first half. She's been a standout for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Has just been one of the 11 top-notch players that you've seen from Montclair. I mean, really, I don't see any faults in this formation right now. Not that you normally see it, but, I mean, they came to Red Bull Stadium in Harrison, and they said, we don't need to be at home to make an impact. This team's known to anytime, any place, anywhere, anybody, how do you want it? They're not going to get caught up in the big moment, which, like, it's hard. I mean, some of the players that you look up to have played here. Legends have stepped on this pitch. I mean, you can feel the energy just being in the atmosphere. This isn't just your regular stadium.
As Ernst plays it in, ball is cut out from William Paterson, but that is out for a corner kick. Willie P making a quick sub here. That is number 21, Madeline Spink, and coming out of the game, number 7, Elisa Zuda. No, my apologies. That'll be number 17 coming out of the match, Diana Zuda.
So Dina Novella's going to be at the helm for this one, Luke. I mean, she's got options here. What are you thinking on it?
I'm gonna stick with my gut from before. I'm gonna say a far post cross to Carrie Driscoll because Kim Campbell isn't on the field, so I'm gonna say Carrie Driscoll.
We see Driscoll all the way back near the top of the box. This way she can get some momentum, get a leaping start, try to maybe get a head on it.
Tina Vellis plays it in, little bit over the head of Driscoll, and Willie P now trying to get the counterattack.
How about the Jets there from Fitzgerald? Just all out diving and sliding, trying to keep the possession alive.
It's the second time there she put her body on the line tonight, and 2 successful, amazing tackles. And risky tackles, of course, right? You get there late, could be a foul, could be a yellow card, but no. Kelly Fitzgerald has it mastered. William Paterson, though, fighting on defense still. Restrepo heads it out to Dina Vellis. Emmy Dina Vellis just went for that nutmeg, so close, but maybe one touch too many. And here comes William Paterson. Great tackle there. That was Lynette Restrepo there to knock that one out as Dina Vellis tracks back.
Nice job by Restrepo flying over and just clearing that one out, giving the defense a chance to reset as they were caught in a dangerous counterattack. But now quickly winning the ball back for the time being.
It's Gianna Kirchi, but not the perfect touch there. Turns it over. Restrepo to Gabriel. And back to Carrie Driscoll.
So now here, Luke, 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Montclair with a chance to put another one on the board here. I think they're going to be pretty tactical in these last couple of minutes, making sure that they keep them pressed, make sure that they keep the pressure on them, and just let the shots fly. Why not? With such short time and a lot of ground to cover for William Paterson. If you can keep them pinned here, I mean, you can absolutely come away with a second one, go into the half. They will be starting with the ball, and maybe even slot a third one there. Chance to dip their hand into the money bag just a couple of extra times.
And now we see Dina Vellis from the left-hand side, and now she gets to play that cross with her dominant foot. But a couple of Montclair State subs before half. Julie Baker checking out. Number 9, Sophia Gambuti. Michaela Henderson checks in for number 3, Lauren Ernst. So a couple fresh legs for Naughter in the last couple minutes of the half as everybody is packing that goal line there in the box. Here comes Dina Vellis' cross. Plays it in, and just over the bar, that would be from number 21. Number 21, Madeline Lasica. She's the one that actually tried to play the cross in earlier, got blocked out for a corner, and she almost got a goal there.
As we look at this replay here, just a little bit too high on it. Dina Vellis sending in the cross. She puts it right on the money, and that one just mere inches away from finding the back of the net. I mean, Montclair's pinpoint crossing I mean, it's like playing Battleship, and you just hit the destroyer. Not even the destroyer. I don't even know what to call the mini ship, but that is how accurate they are right now. Just getting it right in the spot that they need it.
Yeah, just pinpoint passing and crossing so far from the Redhawks. Nothing new, to be honest. We've seen it all year. But Lasica, passed a little bit too far to her right, so Willie P will play it out of bounds. Play it safe. Haley Nelson with that clearance, but Gianna Ricci to Dina Velis. She tries to take one more touch, but ball gets ricocheted out of bounds. Maz, 5 minutes left. I mean, if you're William Paterson, what do you have to do at the rest of this half? And if they don't score at halftime, what would you do if you're coach?
Well,
what would you tell your team?
First and foremost, they're really having a hard time of getting the ball out of their zone. They have to watch these crosses just a little bit more. But the problem is that the link up between the back line and the midfield, I think that the midfield is just spread just a little bit too far out. They're having trouble of linking up on those plays. Montclair really closing the gaps of those passing lanes and just pinning them right now. And they've been doing it for the last, basically, the entire game since the game started. We saw the opening 5 minutes of feeling out, but then Montclair quickly jumping into it. I think you need to see quick passes. I would like to actually see going with that Barcelona tiki-taka passing just to work as a team to get up the field, because right now trying to go woman on woman with the Redhawks is just not working in their favor. There's too much fight in the Redhawks for the Pioneers to counter that. And still, the long ball is not going to be their friend, as we said, between stepping into the channel lanes and the speed that the Redhawks are bringing. You have to counter that with tactical play.
Yeah, for sure, Maz. And like you said, that little gap between the midfield and forward, you see like a little circle in that midfield area where Willie P has, you're right, a lot of empty space there. And that gap between the midfield and midfield and forward, that's not what you want. Montclair State, you see them compact. You see Gabriel kind of stay attached to those forwards.
Well, that's what we said. You know, you got to connect your lines. And Montclair's been connecting even when the pass isn't on. The deflection falls right to somebody to pick it up, as you see here.
And here's Madeline Lasica. Plays it back to Gabriel. Gabriel fake passes it to Dina Velis, takes it forward. And here she goes. Still has it. Tries to play it in the box. That ball's cut out, but Montclair State trying to win it back. Emmy Dina Velis playing it on the bounce. She steps up and shoots it, and man, great shot, but even a better save from Sarah Mantanilla. Dina Velis knocking on the door for a second goal.
Yeah, you got to give the credit to Mantanilla there, just tracking that heat-seeking missile and intercepting it. A fine job there. Because Dina Velis, I mean, she's really we've talked about the Redhawks coming to play, but Dina Velis is on one right now. I mean, just taking it to a whole nother level. You see her having the confidence, taking on two defenders, even attempting to take on a third one earlier. Not afraid to come all the way up. Not afraid to let that shot rip and test the goalkeeper. She's already found one, and she found it from distance. So I am loving what we are seeing from the star left back of Montclair State.
Yeah, almost like kind of like a Marcelo type player. You know,
absolutely.
Could defend at the elite level, flies up in the attack, gets her fair share of goals for a defender, but
and the vision. Don't forget about the vision. I mean, she is playing chess when it feels like everybody else is playing checkers. Just 3 moves ahead. She knows exactly where she's gonna go with the ball. She already has her mind made up because she sees what the defense is giving her. And like Einstein, the equation just comes together.
Yeah, and it's always about being one step ahead, right? You see all the great players in the world at the pro level. They're always one step ahead of the play. They already know where that pass is going. They already know if they're shooting or crossing it. They never take a chance there. Ball's played in by Henderson and off the head of Gianna Kirchi, but great cross there. There we go. We see some other service from around Montclair State.
Kirchi coming into this one, top 5 on the goal-scoring list this season, as I believe she's found the net. Yep, 3 goals already, 1 assist. She's a freshman making herself well-known out here, but just couldn't get the head on it. But another player that Naughter can go to, and her being so young, we saw it with Prendergast last year, but Kirchi able to come in, and she's made an impact this season. Just another player that you got to wonder, what is she going to be like when she's a senior?
And just 1 minute left in the half. Montclair State up 1-0. But they're not done yet. They're going to try to get a second one. Here is Gianna Kirchi. Kirchi with the first touch. Incredible defense from Erin Clark, though. She has been outstanding tonight, saving multiple goals. But Montclair State just still fighting in that midfield for the ball.
Montclair now approaching the 30-second mark. You know they're going to be looking for one, but heading to halftime, up 1-0 will be more than enough as they just win another corner.
Gianna Kirchi, you know, she applies some great pressure up there. Always all over the ball. Doesn't stop moving until the ball's out of play. And she almost had almost a crucial steal in front of that net, Maz. But here's a Montclair State corner. Emmy Dinavelis from the right-hand side. She has to get this one in quick. Dinavelis plays it in and looked like off the head of Michaela Henderson, but that will be the final play of the half. And Montclair State 1-0 as the players go into halftime. We will toss it to.
And dude, I'll tell you, what a first half play. Just absolutely fantastic.
And we have Matt Boucher with Coach Naughter on the sideline. Matt, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, great first half. I'm here with Coach Patrick Naughter. Coach, what did you see out there from the first one?
Yeah, I thought.
We apologize. Some more technical difficulties, but Maz, 1-0 Montclair State at the half. Amazing goal from Emmy Dinavelis. What have you seen so far that you liked?
First off, I love that Montclair has not let this field spread them out too much. I think William Paterson is having a problem with that right now. Montclair is still able to cover a lot of space. You see the rotation, you see the communication. They're moving as a unit. When Dina Velis goes up, a midfielder slides back. They're constantly keeping form, but they're giving their star players room to work with and be free. You don't just have to have Prendergast on that right wing. She can move and have that free will. Cahill can come and play back in the midfield almost like a false nine. She has the freedom to do that. Dina Velis can slide up and even take a shot from distance. They give her the confidence in the room to do that. I mean, they are looking, I know it's only 1-0. They're looking untouchable right now. Just an absolute unit. I mean, this is exactly what you want to see if you're Coach Naughter, if you're a fan of Red Hawk soccer, because they are playing for each other. Now, nobody's selfish. Just constantly, where's the next pass? What's the best look? Who gives us the best shot to get on goal? I mean, it's just absolutely fabulous.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, no flaws throughout the squad. Everybody just doing their job. William Paterson going to have a long second half, I think, to get everything under control. But, you know, we will take a quick break here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. Again, Luke Sirianni, Brandon Marazzo. We'll be back very soon for a second half. Don't go anywhere. We are back here with the Red Hawk Sports Network. Second half almost underway. Again, Luke Sirianni, Brandon Marazzo. We're excited here. Players are warming up. Everyone's on the field. But we want to toss it to our good friend and our sideline reporter, Matt Boucher.
I don't know if Matt can hear us right now. We'll get to him in a second. Right now, 1-0 action, Luke. Shout out Tulio trying to fix the technical difficulties for us real quick. But, hey, listen, you know what? We're just going to improvise here a little bit as we're going through it. Luke, talk to me, man. What are you seeing in this game?
I mean, Willie P, for sure, their back line has had their hands full, but I could say they've held their own. I want to give credit to Aaron Clark, who's been all over the field, poking the ball away, stopping Prendergast and Cahill. But Montclair State back line, of course, doing amazing. Their goalie doing a great job. And, you know, not letting Willie P have anything there. Haley Martin is very silent in that goal, and she doesn't have much to worry about.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think the best thing for a keeper is when you're not facing goals. I know it can get, like, just a little bit boring, but the fact of the matter is this. That means that your defense is doing its job. It's keeping you safe. It's keeping hold of the lead, and you know that if the game can't get past you as long as that ball doesn't even reach you. I mean, I don't even think they have a shot on goal yet because, you know, Martin's more than capable of getting the saves. I'll tell you who does have a shot on goal right now. Remember the name Emmy DiNovellis because she is absolutely fantastic at left back here when it comes to dealing with just anything offensive, anything defensive. She's a complete player for me, man. I mean,
she is. And that goal, I mean, I'm still shocked about it. I froze in my seat. You saw me. I froze in my seat. She tricked me. I don't blame anybody on that field for not knowing that ball was going to be shot because that's like a sneaky pro goal that you barely ever see.
Dude, she had her head down. You saw her initially looking for crossing options before she got to the ball. As she gets to the ball, the head completely down, locked on target. She knew exactly where she wanted to put it. That is a pro-style play. She is that kind of player, though. I mean, we talk about the high attack, the Prendergast, the Campbells, the Cahills, I mean, the O'Callahans. But it is DiNovellis' game right now. No disrespect to anybody else out there. I mean, this entire squad doing a fantastic job, but DiNovellis has kicked it into another level, my man. I mean, 30 seconds away, coming back from halftime. What are you expecting in this one?
I mean,
Hello.
I'm expecting a Montclair State second
That's
goal.
so stupid. I can't hear you.
I'm expecting a Montclair State second goal for sure.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely with you for sure. As we're just getting underway, I think a goal is in the books for it right now. I mean, the way that they're playing, the high press, the way that they are controlling in the final third, it's just otherworldly right now. But, Luke, I actually think that we're going to head over to Matt Boucher, who has some quotes for us right now. Matt, take it away, buddy.
Hey guys, so I spoke with Coach Nodder at halftime. There were some technical difficulties, but I'll tell you what he said. He said that first goal by Emmy DiNovellis was very important to settle in. We've had some kinks of our own on the Red Hawk Sports Network, but we've been working them out, and that's what they're going to be doing on the soccer field. They haven't been playing their best, but they're going to keep going. Keys to the second half, Coach Nodder said he wants to play more. You might be thinking, what does that mean? They have 45 more minutes, but he means play more on the ball, be more aggressive, take more shots. We'll see if they can do that in the second half. We'll send it back to you guys for the second half.
Thank you, Matt. I mean, we're back. Players are ready to get on the field here. Of course, sides are switched, so Montclair State will be on the Willie P bench side, William Paterson on the Montclair State side. But, Maz, I'm excited for this half. We still have a 1-0 game, and kind of a lower, although Willie P has been defending multiple times, the Pioneers have himself in an okay spot to start the second half.
Yeah, no, I mean, to only be down 1-0 after the press that Montclair just put on display, after the offensive control in the final third, I mean, to only be down 1-0, I mean, you definitely have to give it to the goalkeeper for sure. Of course, I'm talking about that graduate student, Gianna Labiento, out of Lynbrook, New York. I mean, she's just been flying out there. Montclair testing her. She's normally in the right spot, except from that pro-level goal coming from DiNovellis. But giving the Pioneers some light at the end of the tunnel here, potential equalizer, potential game winner. I mean, they're still very much in this one, but you know the Red Hawks are going to have more than something to say about that.
Yeah, and second half underway. Players are on the field ready to go. Aileen Cahill at the circle with the ball. Montclair State will have possession. And the second half is underway. Here we go. Kelly Fitzgerald sends it deep. Megan O'Callahan. Nice move there. She still has it. Plays it down the line for Lauren Ernst. Ernst playing it in. No one's there, but O'Callahan finds her way back. O'Callahan plays it to Cahill, and Cahill didn't get all that one, but
Oh, man, I wish she would have let that go to the feet. That is a pinpoint cross coming in for O'Callahan. Had Cahill let that play to her feet, I mean, Cahill could have been looking at her 7th goal on the season because I'm telling you, Labiento was just in the most compromising of position. You saw the flag stay down, but nonetheless, the choice to go with the header there, maybe not the best, but not the worst decision.
yeah, and I thought maybe she believed she had a player on her back, which is understandable because in that box, they're always there. But William Paterson attacking. Nice little touch there around Kelly Fitzgerald, but Carrie Driscoll says, not today. Back to O'Callahan. Playing it down the line for Ernst. And Aileen Cahill one-on-one in the middle. Let's see if she plays it here. Lauren Ernst still going down that line, shielding it and fighting. And that will end up being a goal kick. That was Haley Korzelski fighting for that one.
Yeah, a good job by Ernst. Just maybe one too many touch on it. Could have been looking for the cross to Cahill. I want to go back to Lynette Restrepo, though, on the defense, just absolutely hawking down the Pioneering offense, making sure that there was nowhere to go, keeping the pressure on it, giving Driscoll the chance to win that ball back. It's sometimes you just you don't get credit for making the play because you weren't the one that touched the ball, but you definitely corralled the player right into the optimal position.
And Fitzgerald got fouled on the way doing it, but great defense there. Got the men's soccer team here in the house chanting and being nice and loud supporting the team, but good defense there. Kelly Fitzgerald just doesn't let anybody past her, does she?
Now, Fitzgerald, one of the best center backs you're going to see. Absolutely fearless. The fifth-year senior really gets out there every time, and just no problem for her, really. I mean, she'll take on anybody, and she sees if her squad's in the slightest bit of danger, she's jumping out, she's active, and she's going to make a tough tackle, and whatever happens at the end of the day.
And not afraid to put her body on the line at all to make a play is right. But here comes the Pioneers. And good defense there. That was Lauren Restrepo.
And I like what the Pioneers are doing here now. You see their offense not as spread out. Even though Prendergast having the ball now, you can see they're trying to get work a rotation, try not to get so spread out, and trying to take away Montclair's speed.
Prendergast plays it to O'Callahan. O'Callahan to Aileen Cahill on it now. Not much on her at all, but another flag offsides. That's Aileen Cahill's second offsides time of the day.
And, just a little too much on leaving a little bit early. It's so hard to stay on sides, especially as we said, you're trying to make the play. You're looking for that second goal, and you just think that you're quite level with it, but the assistant judge on that side has the view, has the look, and if the flag comes up, it kind of is what it is. But she's still going to be hunting.
Yeah, for sure. And Aileen Cahill again sends it in. Little miss hit there from Abby Longren, but William Paterson luckily able to retain that ball. If that ball spins a different way, you might have a different story.
Yeah,
right
no,
now.
that could have been an own goal for sure, Luke. I mean, just an awkward touch on it and put some crazy English on the ball, spinning it all over the place. And lucky that the goalie was able to stop that for the Pioneers.
But O'Callahan back to Cahill. Lauren Ernst in the box. Cahill sees her, but doesn't play it far enough away from the goalie. And, man, how many touches has Sarah Mantilla had tonight? She's had her hands full.
Yeah, she's been quality, and if Cahill can just put a little more height on it, that's for sure goal number 2. As Lauren Ernst, a defender lurking near her, but definitely would have had the space to make a play on the goal and right in front of the net for sure. But I think you got to give it to the Pioneering goalkeeper coming out there, forcing Cahill to make the pass. Maybe not exactly when she wants to.
And Baker with the nice move there. Back out to Lauren Ernst. Ernst tries the same move, but it gets stopped by William Paterson. Here come the Pioneers, but Baker knocking that ball away just out of the feet of Kira Cullum.
And how about the defense from Abby Lonegren on that one? I mean, just coming off, no problem, taking on Ernst and said, all right, I think she's going to try and hit me with a cheeky little move, but she goes right through the middle. She splits the body. She attacks the ball. She wins the ball. That's fine defense right there.
And, you know, when you lose the ball, you got to work twice as hard to get it back, and that's exactly what although it wasn't Baker that lost it, she stepped it up, and you saw that a little bit of acceleration, won it right back. Although it's a throw-in, Montclair State take it back. Here's Aileen Cahill. Good defense there, though. That was Krajewski with the block. Cahill to O'Callahan. Megan O'Callahan on her left tries to shoot it, I believe, but doesn't get all that one.
They're trying to go with the off foot there. Just a little bit too much on it. Needed really to try to get a more spin to create that curve, send it more towards net, but it ends up going wide and ends up being a goal kick.
William Paterson sending it long, but Emmy DeNovellis is there. She knocks it out with her head. Good defense there. You can never let that ball bounce, and Montclair State back line always plays it out of the air without letting that bounce, and that's the key. Little hot potato with the soccer ball now, just back and forth, and another throw-in. That was Mullins there on the run. She still has it, runs through another defender, somehow keeps the ball, and it's ricocheted over to Megan O'Callahan. Great turn there. And she switches the field to Julie Baker. That was a great pass. Baker now with a lot of room, but she looks for that long ball. Plays it to Mullins. And here's Lauren Ernst. Physical play in that corner, but Abby Lundgren sends it out of bounds for another throw.
How about the link up there from the offense for Montclair? I mean, 3 Red Hawks, fantastic play with the ball. As you see, almost like a triangle offense, just pinpointing it. You saw the long ball coming, left there for another one before it eventually goes out wide. But now they just won a free kick, and you're going to have O'Callahan at the helm of it for a chance to find a cutting Red Hawk. Montclair, again on the doorstep, picking up right where they left off in half number 1.
Yeah, and definitely a dangerous spot here for O'Callahan. And you know she's going to play this to probably the far post, hopefully for a header. Here comes the kick. O'Callahan sends it in. And, man, great play there from Sarah Mantanilla to come off her line where Lauren Ernst might have had a head on it if she didn't.
Sometimes you got to step up when the moment calls for it, just like right here.
Here comes William Paterson, but Julie Baker just locking it down in the back, not letting anyone go anywhere, and, man, great defense.
Quality job for the Pioneers to switch the field of play and putting this ball deep into Montclair's own territory. But a great job, I believe, by Dean Novellis on that far side, corralling that, making sure that there was nothing there, and getting that ball out of bounds, letting the defense reset for sure.
And William Paterson just trying to play that ball in. Great defense there. That was Carrie Driscoll on the header. And, man, Montclair State just continues to lock it down in the back. The score doesn't really resemble how well they've played so far, in my opinion. I mean, we only see a 1-0 score here, but we've seen constant attack from the Red Hawks and a lack of attack from the Pioneers, I would say. As we see a quick sub here, Nicole Ritchie coming in and Lauren Ernst checking out.
So now about 36 minutes remaining in this one, Luke. Definitely a interesting situation here for the Red Hawks. You know that they're just going to be a little more tactical. They're going to look to get into prime positioning before they really start putting the pedal to the metal and look for goal number 2. But it all starts with getting back out of their zone here.
And Shannon Mullins battling on the outside. She ends up fouling Albie Longerin, and that is a free kick for the Pioneers, but some good hustle on that sideline.
Yeah, definitely a costly decision there. Trying to go with the slide tackle. Luckily, the ref keeping the card in the pocket, as that one could have slowed her down a little bit had she caught the card. And you heard the sideline wanting it, but I think the right decision.
Aaron Clark with the great ball in, but Dina Vellis again just stopping it right in its tracks. Here's Kylie Prendergast. Nice move there. Plays it out wide. Here's Emmy Dina Vellis coming up the line. Great pass there. Aileen Cahill on it. Just poked away, but Cahill retains possession again. She looked for Dina Vellis there to play it back, but awesome defense from the Pioneers. Their back line has been pretty good so far to just concede 1 goal this far.
Yeah, no, it was a quality playback from the Pioneers, but I just think Cahill has to get that ball to Dina Vellis. I mean, she had the space. She hesitated for a moment. I don't know if she was looking at other options, but Dina Vellis had the run.
And Cahill, speaking of Cahill, back to her. Prendergast making a run down the line. You have Shannon Mullins on the far post, wide open. Prendergast plays it in. Mullins header, and just another save. Not enough. We've seen a bunch of headers tonight, but just not enough from the Redhawks on that cross.
And just when I speak too soon, Cahill turns around and goes, "Shut up, Maz. Here's a pinpoint pass for you." And I saw it with well in stride. As you see, she links up with Prendergast and somehow just sliding that one through the size of a keyhole. Not much room to work with, but making up for what should have been the quick pass to Dina Vellis, an even better pass than what would have been to Dina Vellis to Prendergast. I mean, what a job by the striker from Montclair State.
And we've seen great move there from O'Callahan. Little body feint. Tried to play it back to Shannon Mullins just a little too much, but and we've seen Shannon Mullins, I mean, the impact she's made on the field so far, she's done a great job.
Absolutely, but I actually think that we got an inside scoop from Matt. I think we should go over to him right now, Luke.
Yeah, Matt, what do you got for us?
Hey guys, so I spoke with Mr. Dina Vellis, Emmy's dad, and I asked him, how cool is it to not only watch her play at the Red Bull Arena, but also score? And he said that this is one of the coolest moments ever after a great save right there from William Paterson. But he said this is one of the coolest moments ever. He was saying to his wife as the game was going on, how great would it be if Emmy scored a goal in the Red Bull Arena? Because she'll have it with her for the rest of her life. Awesome. So awesome. Guys, you can really imagine how great it must feel for the Dina Vellis family after seeing her score, and for the Redhawks, who currently lead 1-0. Luke, Maz, back to you guys.
Well, thank you, Matt. Sounds like a proud parent group there from the Dina Vellis family. And Prendergast playing it in. Here is shots a little bit wide. That is Nicole Ricci, but wanted to go back to that previous play earlier. Prendergast had a one-on-one, and she kind of just mishit it. Didn't get all that one, Maz.
I'll tell you, she's in a prime position, and Luke, we consider hindsight's 20/20. Let's look back at it as Prendergast just right there hitting it with the off foot. That's the problem with it. If she could get back to the strong foot, you know she's going to be able to slide that home, but not getting the touch that she wanted. And as we said, hindsight's 20/20. I can't even imagine what it's like to be down there. And going with the quotes from Mr. Dina Vellis and the family. I mean, I'll tell you right now, I am not part of the Dina Vellis family, but I'd feel it for. I mean, she puts in hard work week in, week out. I work with her closely in other organizations on campus, and she's just one of the greatest people to be around. And the hard work that she puts in, I mean, this goal really couldn't happen to a better person.
Yeah, I'm with you, Maz, and got to get to know her well through like the World Cup coverage and stuff on our WMSC radio station. She's a hard worker, and you see her on the field. You see that same work effort on the field as outside of the field. I'm
going to be honest with you. If I had her talent, I'd probably be walking around. People would probably hate me with the confidence I'd be walking around with. I definitely would be cocky had I possessed those skills. Unfortunately, I do not.
O'Callahan driving it down the line. She tries to play it across, and Prendergast just a little bit too soft on it. Looked like her head was up, and that ball went straight up in the air.
I don't know about too soft on that one, Luke. I think she actually put too much on it as she got way too underneath the ball, just maybe rushing it. You know she's lurking for that goal. She wants to keep on adding to her already impressive goal total in this season. And as we said, scoring in Red Bulls, this is one of those moments in life that you will remember forever. I mean, Dina Vellis got it. I mean, all the women on this pitch are going to sit there and be like, yeah, I played in a professional stadium. I played not only in a professional stadium, but to a one that's right in the backyard of the university that I went to, a lot of them being New Jersey students. This is the only pro stadium in this area. I believe we also have one for the women's soccer league that's going to be coming back, but a facility like Red Bull's, you're just never going to forget. So with only 2 professional stadiums really in the area, of course you got to cross the border to go to New York to see the NYCFC one. I mean, it's just something that you never forget.
Yeah, and it's for a collegiate athlete for sure. It's got to be a dream to score in a professional stadium. So, Emmy Dinavelis, never forget that memory. And it wasn't a regular goal. It was a beautiful goal. So, great goal from her. And Montclair State, I mean, would be a 0-0 game without that goal right now. So, little knock there from William Paterson. The referee blows the whistle. I believe that's number 23, Alexa Teixeira. Hope she's okay.
Yeah, Teixeira just took that ball right to the face as the ricochet just caught her. She seems to be okay, but any hit to the head, you're going to want to check it out. As the trainer's just going to give her a look real quick. That was a lot of contact. Hopefully she is okay.
Looks like a shot to the nose, a little bit of blood, but she's all right. Looks like she's going to walk it off. Hope she's all right. Just 29 and a half minutes to play here. I mean, Maz, what have you seen so far differently from the first half from either side?
Well, first off, Diana Zuda is going to check in with the substitution while the player gets looked at. Hopefully she's okay. But what I've seen from this one is pretty much picking up right where Montclair left it off. As you see, O'Callahan booming that one into the final third.
And here's Mullins. Nice move there. She plays it in the far post. And another offside flag from the assistant. I'm not sure about that one, but I thought it was a great move and a good cross. Prendergast was a little bit of a height mismatch there on that cross, so maybe not the one.
A little late for my taste, but
I'm with you there.
Once again, the refs, the men and women that do a fantastic job of keeping the game in call. I don't always agree with them, but it does not matter. They have the final say, and the game's going to go exactly how they call it. But you got to give it to this reffing crew. I think they've gotten just about every call right in my book. As you see, a handball called, and it surely was.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, officiating is a hard thing. I know we give them a lot of stuff, but they have a tough job to do. And when you're watching 22 players on the field, and then you're dealing with the coaches, you're dealing with parents, you're dealing with fans.
Sideline.
It's a tough job. Yeah, of course. Sideline. Subs got to stay off the field until the player comes off. It's a tough job.
And then you got an idiot like me criticizing you on every little thing that you might miss.
Willie P now fighting for it to get out of the area, but Montclair State getting it over their half. Aileen Cahill with the pressure. She is half a step from that ball. Good defense there. Here's Prendergast. And she plays it through to Nicole Ricci. Ricci shoots it, and amazing defense again. Aaron Clark just countless saves tonight for the defense. But here's Mullins. Shannon Mullins plays it in. Miss grab from the goalie. Almost fell to Cahill. And the Pioneers, again, I mean, how have they not conceded a second goal by now?
I don't know, but somehow Labiento just keeps on holding on as Kim Campbell checks back into the game along with a plethora of subs. But if only, I believe it was Ricci on that play, would have picked her head up, she surely would have saw Prendergast trailing right behind her, could have slotted that pass off to her and hit it, but she kind of just got the tunnel vision, wanting to make a play, wanting to make those memories here at Red Bull Stadium. And it kind of cost them. I got to give a shout-out to Labiento, though, because somehow she's able to hold on, and that touch keeps it away from falling right to the head of Aileen Cahill lurking on that back post. I mean, she's just been quality all night long and only conceding one goal to this Montclair State team. Huge accomplishment.
Yeah, and we just saw that last play real quick. Megan O'Callahan with a shot outside the box. Went a little bit wide left, but I liked the chance. She didn't have any defensive pressure on her, so she decided, okay, I'm going to test the goalie. Put it a little wide, but I like the idea. Got to take your chances outside of the box sometimes. Can't always walk it in. And here is Kim Campbell back on the field. Emmy Novellis gets past her first defender, plays it to the far post. Lasica shoots it, but again, another offsides flag. Montclair State, again, they gotta time their runs. Can't leave too early. The official's always going to see it on the far side.
Yeah, no, Lasica offside by quite some yardage there. She saw the ball coming. She just got to do a little better job at holding the line, but you really can't blame them. Only being up 1-0, you know that the Red Hawks are not going to be satisfied with that. They want to get some breathing room. Nauder said 3 goals and they win. Only having 1 right now, that means that they're 2 away from, in their books, a job being done.
Schuler on it now. Drops it back to Driscoll. And back and forth again, but Emily Schuler retains it. Some good passing from William Paterson. A little bit of tiki-taka here.
Exactly what they need to get up the pitch. Almost as if Maz did his homework.
And that'll be a throw-in for William Paterson. Abby Longerin throwing it in.
I'm telling you, I think that is legitimately the only way to beat a team like Montclair State. You have to go with those quick, short passes. You can't hold on to possession. The entire team plays defense. They're constantly working to win the ball back. You cannot give them those options. You got to make a decision. You got to make it fast, and you got to be on the same page as your team. Otherwise, the ball is going to be going the other way, and a Red Hawk's going to be taking it.
Absolutely, for sure. You know, they're not afraid to put their body on the line, as we saw. We saw Kelly Fitzgerald throw her body a couple times. O'Callahan, Dina Vellis, Mullins. They're an aggressive team, and they play with a lot of physicality. So, yeah, like you said, if you go one touch too many on the team, they're going to make you pay for it. Good header there by Baker, and Kim Campbell tries to shield it off, but she gets knocked off the ball. It's back to Kim Campbell, though. Lasica making the run over the top. She was calling for it, didn't get it. Might have left a little early, too. Could have been another offsides call if Campbell played it. Maybe that was her thinking to play it to that left side instead.
Yeah, I don't know if Campbell really caught her right at the optimal moment as she had control of the ball. She was looking to see if defenders were coming at her. There was a bowling alley that could have linked her up with Lasica, but nonetheless, tries to go the opposite way, still trying to make a play for somebody else, but just a missed opportunity. And that's just going to happen in the middle of the game when you're making sure that you have firm control of the possession.
And again, another offsides flag. Just the offsides are piling up, and Coach Nauder there shaking his head. I mean, he just wants more time, better timed runs. Just wait until that ball's played and then take off. I understand though, you always want that little advantage, that little half step to get there earlier. But like I said, the referee will see it.
I believe that's going to be Montclair's 6th offside of the game after that one. As we said, this team, goal hungry. They're looking to get into a comfortable position. You know they're never going to be satisfied with 1-0. They have 23 minutes to not only hold on to the lead, but extend it. And they're going to be working for those 2 goals. As we said, they're looking to score 3 always.
And Kim Campbell there just mistouches it, but Pioneers clearing it out.
I actually, Kersey doing a nice job. I love the touch, but the defender on top of it, trying to spin past her. But no harm done as Montclair still keeping the possession.
And Dina Vellis with a lot of time just plays it out wide. Good pass there. That is Lasica on it, Madeline Lasica. Fighting for it. Will she keep it in? She will. It just kind of trickled on that white line, but another pickup from William Paterson's goalie.
And again, Labiento will be looking to bomb this one as things starting to look uncomfortable for the Pioneers. She booms that one way right exactly to midfield, but we'll see if the Pioneers can hold possession down in Montclair's territory.
Montclair, though, keep knocking on that door for that second goal. I've been saying that a lot, but they still haven't gotten it yet. I mean, they're almost there. It's just that final pass, that final shot is the only thing they can't perfect so far, but possession is on point, defense is on point, passing's on point. Great save there from Dina Vellis. Lasica racing to it, but that ball was cleared out of bounds by Haley Kowarski. Yeah, Montclair State, I mean, just they gotta put more shots on target, and it's recently only been mishits. I mean, eventually, though, I know someone's going to get it perfect, and they're going to get that second goal. O'Callahan running on the baseline. Does she shoot it? She elects to pass it. And Kirchie scores another goal for Montclair State. It is 2-0 Redhawks, and the Trumpets are playing once again at Red Bull Arena.
What an unselfish play there from Megan O'Callahan. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm shooting that all day long. She had prime position. Of course, there's still a chance for Labiento to make the save on it. But she says, I'm going to make the extra pass. I'm going to set up a teammate. And that time, the ball falling right to, as you see, falling to Kersey is able to hit kind of the cherry pick off of it. She slots it home, beating the keeper. Just fantastic play. And now Montclair with a 2-goal advantage.
Like you said, Maz, I mean, unselfish to say the least. She had the whole baseline to herself, and she easily could have snuck it in near post. But, team player looking for her teammates, and that's the second goal. I believe I just said a minute before, I said they're going to get that second goal. They did. Finally, a little bit of a mistake from Mantilla, but you really can't blame her. She's done a great job tonight, and just an unfortunate play. But like we said in the first half, Gianna Kirchie, when she comes on the field, she just brings that extra danger in the front, even from a defensive standpoint, from an offensive standpoint. Her pressure, her passing, her shooting. And like you said before, being one step ahead, I think she is that.
Listen, she's only a freshman, and she just banged in her 4th goal of the season. She is the true definition of a goal hunter every time she steps on the pitch. Whether we've seen her in late-minute games where Montclair was leading heavily, whether it's games where it's close, 1-0, 0-0. Every time she steps on that pitch, she's looking to impress. She's looking to hunt in a goal. And to have that mindset at such a young age, it's so important. I mean, the confidence in this freshman is just absolutely next level. And as I said, it's only going to build up with time. I cannot wait to see what she has in store when she's a senior.
Yeah, and scoring a goal in Red Bull Arena as a freshman is more than special. She has a lot of goals on the way, but scoring in a professional stadium at 18, 19 years old is beyond amazing. And another throw-in. We've seen the ball pop out of bounds a lot tonight, but Montclair State just dominating everything right now. Here is Lasica. Nice move there. Try to play it back to Kirchie, but just a little miss-hit.
Lasica I haven't played with that ball like it's a yo-yo. The way that she just pulled that one back, just absolutely insane. It just goes to show we've talked about the talent and the depth on this team, but now they're just having fun out there.
And here comes Willie P. That's Fiorito, but Dina Vellis with a good move there to stop it. Here comes Carrie Driscoll. Plays it back to Fitzgerald. She takes her time as no one's here. Does she play that long ball? No, she plays it out wide to Julie Baker.
And I see why you were looking for the long ball. Her head picked up there. She saw Kirchie. She saw Lasica on that far side. She thought maybe she could get it over there, but she opted to go with the short pass. And it pays off because now Montclair uncorking the long ball here.
Yeah, and that was number 32, Ricci again. But good look there for that shot. For that cross. Yeah,
and Ricci trying to test Labiento. That's a hard catch. I mean, she makes it look easy, but it almost like a punt returner in the NFL. And I promise you that soccer ball, with it being so round, it's hard to hold on to. But Labiento doing a fine job of zoning in on it and making sure getting 2 hands on it.
And Fitzgerald just first time clearing that out. She doesn't. When there's pressure on her, she doesn't play around.
She doesn't mess around at all.
No, never.
And that's what you need from a center back, all right? You need them to be fearless. You need them to have that determination. You need them to be able to hit the eject button whenever they feel the pressure. And right now, Kelly Fitzgerald this season has been a complete player for me on that back line.
I'm with you totally. You know, when you instead of like losing that ball in the back, if you're not certain if you're going to keep it or not, sending it long, you can't go wrong there. As Kim Campbell checks out, Aileen Cahill back into the match. And Dina Vellis out wide, receives it, tries to play it forward, doesn't have the option. She goes backwards. And here's Haley Martin sending it long. William Paterson just a little bit of energy so far. Kind of stepping it up after the second goal for sure.
Well, look, the time is now. If they want to get back into this game, I mean, they have short time, even just to tie it up. We know that goals do not come often against Montclair State, and they need 2 of them if they want to get just on the tie sheet, 3 if they want to win this game. But the time is not in their favor. They need to go yesterday if they want to get back into this one.
Yeah, and you say 2 goals to tie, 3 goals to win. That's without conceding. You let up 1 more goal, and you're in some trouble here. Here's Kylie Prendergast. She takes on her defender, blows by her, and tries to play it in. But Montclair State still has it. Here is Nicole Ricci. Ricci in the middle, and Cahill just 1 step away. But once again, great job by Mantanilla to fly off her line and put her body on the line for that block.
Mantanilla, again, I've been mixing her up with Labiento. That's completely my bad. Both of them flying all over the place. But Mantanilla doing a fantastic job back in goal as, again, in the face of danger. This is exactly what you need from your graduate goalkeeper. Just down 2-0 and still keeping the game alive. I mean, still a 2-0 lead. It's being down 2-0. It's hard to come back from. But 3-0, basically impossible.
Totally, and a couple of bodies hitting the ground there from Montclair State, but everyone gets up and they're okay. And William Paterson attempts to go forward, but not sure what they can get here. Nice move there. Still going with it. That is Fiorito. But a lot of Redhawks swooping in to steal it. Great defense there from Aileen Cahill. William Paterson now trying to play it deep, and no one going anywhere there. Haley Martin picks it up with ease.
Go ahead. Hey guys, so I got a little fun fact here. You can see the defense from Montclair State doing really well. I did some math. Montclair State is 8-0 when they score 2 goals. A lot of that is due to the incredible goalkeeping by Haley Martin. But if history repeats itself like it always does, Montclair should come away today with a win.
Well, thank you, Matt, for the fun fact. 8-0. It's a pretty good stat. I mean, undefeated when being up. It's gonna be a tough night for Willie P to get back in it with just 14.5 minutes to go. Here comes Montclair State again. Emmy Di Novellis has all the room on that right-hand side.
I think that just goes to show the mentality of this squad as you see them again on the counterattack. Oh, my God.
Emmy pushes it to Prendergast, and, man, another offsides. What an amazing pass, though. And I believe Prendergast would have put that one away.
I'm pretty sure if you see, am I mistaken, or did Di Novellis hit that with the outside of her foot? The 3-toe there, the trivella pass, just absolutely on point. I mean, if you look at it again, and I'm going to be honest with you, I don't understand how that's called offsides. I mean, that might have been a gimme from the ref. I mean, Prendergast, before that pass comes, I mean, yes, when she receives the ball, she's past the defender, but it's where she is when that pass comes. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I think the ref the side judge, just took that 3rd goal off the board for Montclair State. It looked like Prendergast was definitely on board, onside, and would have been on board for the goal. But nonetheless, here we are. But as I was saying, Luke, there you see the expectations of this team. 3-0 they win is the mentality, and they're going above and beyond. That's what the great teams do, because the fact of the matter is 2-0 and they win. All right, 8-0 while being up 2-0 is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, totally with you. I mean, just got to get that 3rd goal and kind of put the icing on the cake. But O'Callahan checks back in. Nicole Ricci to the sideline. Nicole Ricci's done a great job, though, so far. She came on. She changed the game. O'Callahan, who has had a great match, got a little bit of a breather. So Coach Naughter putting some starters back in, maybe try to get that 3rd goal. Fiorito with the missed touch. She had a lot of room if she brought that one down. But William Paterson maybe blew another chance there. Kelly Fitzgerald sends that long ball to Cahill up there. Good ball. Cahill just shielding it off and plays it wide. And that ball is almost to the feet of Samantha Gabriel, but just a little too much on it.
And Mantanilla, again, coming well off the line. It's a heads-up play. She's really been keeping this one close. I mean, with all the shots that she faced, she's currently going to be credited with multiple saves. I believe 5 thus far on the night.
Baker plays it wide to O'Callahan. Callahan taking her defender on one-on-one, and let's see what the official says. The official says a corner kick. Looked like it was off the defender there.
My apologies. 5 this half, Luke. She has 10 saves on the night. I mean, just absolutely ridiculous right now. I mean, she's been all over the place. She's been facing shot after shot and still holding strong. I mean, to only concede 2 goals, just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, and, you know, like we said before, I mean, if she didn't do what she's done so far, this game could have been very ugly early on. But trying to keep her team in it, she needs some support from the offense, though. Here's the cross from O'Callahan. Another great save. Good punch out. Flew off her line, and they live another day. But here's Emily Schuler. She plays it in. Dina Vellis tried to head it, mishit it a bit, but it fell to Cahill. Ricocheted off her body. And here comes William Paterson. Here's Labiento. Down the line, good pass there. That is Jimenez running onto it, but Kelly Fitzgerald says, not today.
Again, hitting the eject button when she needs to, now giving the defense a chance to reset. These are the plays. Playing center back, it's not fun, all right? Like, there's no glory in it unless you make a tackle that your body's definitely going to be feeling the day after, you know? So, yes, there's some glory, but it comes at a price. But this is what it mostly is. It's making heads-up plays. It's making sure that you can reset the defense. It's not giving the offense an inch to breathe there. And I'm telling you, Fitzgerald and Driscoll is as good as a center back pairing as you are going to find anywhere.
Yeah, and I could speak on that a bit because I played center back for a long time. I agree with what you said. It's not a fun position. I would say it's a rewarding position. When you do your job, you keep that clean sheet for the goalie, it's fun. But usually it's not fun because you play against the best player on the team, which is usually the striker. And like you said, you make one mistake, they're going to make you pay for it.
And it's going to be you on the film that's looking silly when the offensive player blows right past you. But I'm telling you right now, Driscoll and Fitzgerald, I mean, they hold strong. The rotation between the two of them, absolutely phenomenal. The link-up play between them and the fullbacks is just unworldly. It's out of this world. Yeah. It's just, these are complete players right now. You don't always see that. And we're seeing it all throughout the defense, all throughout the team. I mean, there's really no holes in this Montclair State team.
And again, ball played across, no one's there. Maz, I mean, they make defending look easy, but I can tell you firsthand that it's not easy.
Absolutely not, all right? I've seen plenty of defender. I mean, you think they're in a solid position, and somehow, they're even with a great clearance, a midfielder or an attacker is able to just intercept the ball, and they're off to the races, and now you're trying to play catch-up after you were just in the prime position.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. As William Paterson hustling to every ball, but still getting there a little too late every time. Montclair State, 8.5 minutes left. Just looking ahead here, we have a men's soccer game, Montclair State, William Paterson, also at 7 o'clock. If anyone's around and would like to tune in, it'll be myself and my friend Brandon Maz on the call. So if you're around, I mean, stick around, but we have a lot of game left here, Maz.
About 8 minutes and 20 seconds left in this one. The only thing that I truly wish that you had at the D3 soccer level, the only thing that I think that it's missing is that extra time at the end of the game being added on.
Here's Lauren Ernst playing it through, went through the legs of Prendergast, I believe, but good pass there. Aylin Cahill, though, on the ball.
So, again, even when there's missed opportunities, Montclair able to hold on to possession, Luke.
Yeah, and just the composure as Dina Vellis plays a cross in. Prendergast tried to tip it to O'Callahan. The unselfishness from this team shows again, but Montclair State, again, just one touch from another goal. Great pass.
As we look back again, right at the cross. And this one falling right in front of Sarah Mantanilla. And Mantanilla, again, with prime positioning, keeping another goal off the board.
And the ball just trickles out there. That'll be a throw-in for William Patterson.
Back in for William Paterson, number 6,
one quick sub here. They will sub in Olivia Steigar and sub out number 10, Haley Kujarowski. Just 7 minutes to go, and William Paterson, I mean, you have maybe 1 or 2 minutes here to grab a first goal to even have a chance, because Montclair State, they just don't let up on the gas pedal. Here's O'Callahan. Lauren Ernst making that run down the right-hand side. She is open. But O'Callahan tries to play far post to Prendergast. Good defense there, as William Paterson wasting no time clearing it away. Here is Sophia Gambuti. Prendergast. Great move there as she gets taken down. That'll be a free kick. And little banged up, actually tangled up, I would say. Shoelaces maybe got caught, but free kick from Montclair State, and looks like they're going to have number 4, Kelly Fitzgerald, send this ball in with her great cross.
So 6 minutes here. Montclair can milk some time as with a commanding 2-0 lead. But a goal here could seal the deal completely.
As the ball's bouncing around in that box, but William Paterson barely get it cleared. Lauren Ernst goes down. No call. Referee says play on. She has a late whistle. That is a free kick at the top right corner of the box. I think that was the right call there.
Absolutely. You got to give the offense every chance to take the advantage. But when the contact's there, you probably give them, I'd say, a solid 4 Mississippi 4 count before you just let the play go on. But not enough time had passed, and it is what it is.
Now, dangerous play here from O'Callahan. I wonder if, I assume there's a cross here, but you never know. She might try to be sneaky and put that one in.
Well, you know, she's so unselfish. I think she's going to look to set up a teammate. But that is a prime position to take a shot.
Ball comes into O'Callahan. Carrie Driscoll almost on it. Great defense there from William Paterson. Flying in to make that play was Della Cruz with her head. Could have saved another goal. But Prendergast back on it. And a collision there. Aileen Cahill and Mantilla collide, but man, the bravery from William Paterson's goalie tonight has been outstanding. I mean, got to give credit to her. She's been amazing tonight.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, Mantilla has just been ridiculous right now. I mean, she's even down 2-0. I mean, I feel like most keepers, they can lose the confidence. They get frustrated with the back line. They kind of start pointing fingers a little bit. But not Mantanella. She gets right back up each and every time. She's going to do her job. She's going to make the save. And it's right back to business. She's going to let her line know, hey, this is something like adjustments, but never getting on anybody.
Prendergast to Cahill, and that is a Montclair State goal. What an amazing goal. Aileen Cahill, it is 3-0 Redhawks. We only have 4 minutes left to play. Man, Kylie Prendergast with those amazing moves, playing it across. Cahill, first-time header. The game might be sealed, Maz.
The game is sealed. 4 minutes with the Redhawks. I'm calling it right now. I think this game has been called for me really since the 8-minute mark. Look at this cross coming in right on the money. The height coming on the end of the header. A rainbow hit right over Mantilla. Finding the back of the net, 3-0. Luke, I'm a guy who can never shut his mouth, and that goal has just left me speechless. I mean, the crossing from Montclair tonight has just been out of this world. Pinpoint accuracy, right on the money. However you want to describe it, I'm running out of adjectives. They find it each and every time in this game. It's just ridiculous. And you knew that one of these headers was going to have to pay off, and that one hits Cahill right on top of the head. She skies it, and it gets the perfect arc to get past Mantanilla and slot it 3-0. With 4 minutes and 10 seconds, I mean, Montclair can legitimately dribble this one out. Not only did they reach the goal count that seals the deal for them at 2-0, they reached the goal count that they expect out of themselves, 3-0. I think you're going to see them still put on the pressure, but, I mean, they're just going to be having fun at this point. They know the job's done.
Yeah, Coach Naughter actually took out, after that goal, all the starters except for Fitzgerald and Haley Martin. So,
and there goes Fitzgerald.
As there goes Fitzgerald, that is Camila Martinez checking in. I mean, Coach Naughter and another sub here as Kate Kerr coming into the match. Montclair State and Coach Naughter just rotating all types of squad players, letting everyone have the beautiful experience of playing at Red Bull Arena.
Absolutely, and getting the starters some rest. As we know, the season's starting to wind down here. It's all NJAC games from here on out, and if you get through the NJAC tournament, you're playing the best of the best in the nation, which Montclair's up there with the best of them. But getting that rest, subbing people when you can, getting them the confidence, the experience, I mean, it's definitely well worth it. And, of course, you get the cherry on top of playing in such a high-class stadium like Red Bull Arena. But nonetheless, more importantly for the Red Hawks, I mean, the job is done. Everything else is just extra. I mean, look at the passing here, Luke.
Ball's just bouncing around. Great cross there from Kate Kerr. But William Paterson clearing it away. Here she is again. Here's Kerr. Dribbling past one defender. Will she cross it? She cuts it back. A little bit of contact there, but referee says play on. William Paterson still scrapping despite being down 3 goals. Just under 3 minutes left.
I'm telling you right now, anybody that's interested in reffing right now should really go take the tape from this ref on how to play advantage. I mean, just absolutely textbook. Exactly what you want to see from the refs. I think sometimes people are just a little whistle happy, but I got to be honest with you. There's not much times when me and the ref are completely on the same page. A 10 out of 10 performance for her. For me in this one.
Yeah, I agree totally. I've seen a lot of shaky collegiate refs, but the one today in the center and even the 2 ARs, they've been pretty good. I don't really have much criticism for them. I think they've done a great job.
I'm going to be honest with you. I appreciate the collegiate level. I think they do a better job than the pros do at times.
Yeah, sometimes. But like you said, I mean, referee kept a clean game, no cards, called the fouls when they were deserved, in my opinion. I mean, and it led to a great game. Everyone so far is so good at Red Bull Arena. Everyone's getting out safe, no injuries, no bad altercations, just a great physical soccer game. As the ball trickles out, that'll be a goal kick, and time is ticking away fast.
1 minute, 40 seconds, and ticking. And another sub.
It's Haley Thaler coming in for number 14, Nikki Dans. Coach Naughter letting everybody see the field.
Well, you know what? When the team does its job, the team reaps the rewards. And here you have it. I mean, just a fantastic display. 3-0, looking like it's going to be the final score, barring a goal within this last 1 minute and 10 seconds. But it was a complete display from Montclair State. Even the adjustments that you see, those pinpoint crosses, constantly coming in, Luke. I think if we're going to just be picky here, the most trouble that they had was with the header, and then the third goal ends up being a header. I mean, like we said, you can say what you want about this team, but I promise you, it's a legit squad. Everybody should know that, and anything that you're just going to be saying not in favor of them is legitimately, I mean, you were just picking the smallest of threads to try to unravel because they're just great, man, honestly.
No, they are. And that last shot, that was a Haley Thaler, just putting it over the top a little bit, but the freshman almost scored in the last minute of the game as we have 30 seconds left here in the match. Match number 1. We do have match number 2 coming along again. Reminder, men's soccer, William Paterson versus Montclair State at 7 o'clock. So if you're around, tune in if you'd like. But still have 15 seconds left in the match here. William Paterson looks like they're going to have their final attacking play of the match.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
And this will do it, Luke, as we're now under 3 seconds.
That is the final score of match 1 of the night here at Red Bull Arena. Montclair State 3, William Paterson 0. Maz, Coach Naughter's squad did everything perfect today.
Now you got that right. And what a bounce-back performance. As we said, they went down to TCNJ 4-1 the game before, and now they come to Red Bull Stadium at a neutral site. This was supposed to be an away game, still technically an away game, but at the neutral site, and they really make the most of the opportunity. I mean, 3-0, 3 different Red Hawks getting on the scoreboard. And how do you want it? A header, a wonder shot coming from Dean Novellis outside the box. A freshman once again stepping up and hitting the rebound. I mean, this team gets it done all over the place. But it was the possession for me. It was the control for me. It was the accuracy in passing for me, Luke. I mean, just top-notch soccer we saw on this pitch tonight from the Red Hawks.
It was everything all around. They did a great job tonight. Like you said, goalie, defense, midfield, attack. Real quick, though, I just want to highlight William Paterson, standout player, Sarah Mantilla. You saw Coach Naughter run up to her right now and just give her a fist bump, pat on the back. She was outstanding tonight, but just wasn't enough. The William Paterson offense really couldn't get going. But, I mean, the teams are shaking hands. Game 1's over. We have Game 2 coming in a little bit, in just about an hour, but that will do it.
Luke, I just want to highlight right now, this is really important for the Montclair State squad right now. As I'm telling you that playing Rutgers Camden next, then Kane University, and then the NJAC tournament. This is a statement win for them for sure, especially bouncing back after that TCNJ loss. I mean, this team's really rolling, and what a way to bounce back. And I'm telling you, we already know that they're going to be a high seed, but it's the momentum that matters most. Doesn't matter what seed the Red Hawks are. As long as they're in the tournament, they have a chance.
Yeah, and, you know, another win, another day, another win for Montclair State. I mean, just an outstanding performance.
And you see right now, you look at the scoring breakdown. That first goal, that lone goal coming from Dean Novellis in the first half, in the 28th minute. And then in the second half, you saw Gianna Kirchie and Aileen Cahill in the 69th and 86th minute. Also tacking on to seal the deal, making it a 3-0 final. I mean, the Red Hawks soaring high right now. It was a tough battle, and you see the team taking that victory sprint to the other side. Just thanking the fans for coming out, taking the picture real quick as players hustling to make sure that they don't get left out of it. But what a team performance. Well-deserved for them. Absolutely phenomenal. And shout out William Paterson as their fans giving their players their due. Playing in the NJAC is not easy, ladies and gentlemen. It is the toughest. I will say this every week if I have to. This is the toughest conference in all of Division III sports. I mean, just absolutely insane. Luke, what were you most impressed with in this game?
I think I said it before, but again, the pressure of playing at a professional stadium. We're in Red Bull Areana right now. Like we said, we've seen huge talents come through this stadium here. But to be a collegiate athlete and come through and play the same game you've played at MSU Soccer Park, this isn't the same place as MSU Soccer Park, Maz. Huge stadium, wider field, lots of seats, great view above. And we see it again. We see another team photo here from Montclair State. They deserve to take photos and celebrate and enjoy their time on the pitch.
Absolutely. I mean, just well-deserved. I mean, this is an experience of the lifetime for these squads. I mean, listen, I don't want to take anything away from the win, but I mean, win, lose, or draw, this is definitely going to be a moment in these players' lives that they remember for a time coming. I'm telling you, man, it's something special. I cannot believe that we even have the honor to be here, the opportunity to be here to call this game. Once again, thank you to William Paterson for allowing us to take the duties of the broadcast. As we said, this women's game was supposed to be a home game. It got moved to the neutral site, and they had the chance. If they weren't going to make it out, they sent it over to us, and we just really want to say thank you for everyone here at the Red Hawk Sports Network. This is something that our crew is always going to be remembering. Just a fantastic atmosphere, a professional pitch. I mean, just ridiculous, man. I mean, you can't ask for anything better.
Yeah, and you see now kind of the women's team coming off the field, the men's team starting to warm up. I mean, you gotta keep that ball rolling, right? Got to play that same game. The women put on a great display. Now it's time for the men to do the same thing. Come out there, play your game, play like you're at MSU Soccer Park, because that, to me, that's how the ladies played tonight, and they looked great. Again, the nerves didn't get to them. Saw some proud parents, the Dean Novellis family, in support of the team. We see some MSU athletes around the area. It's good to see everybody around popping out for their school.
And now, as you see the camera on William Paterson right now, was a tough one. Of course, they've been trying to turn their luck around after 4 back-to-back ties. My apologies. This team was rolling, but they're just having trouble finding the back of the net. As you see, a string of ties, but then now the loss to Montclair State, and now you got to go play Rowan down in Glassboro before coming home against Ramapo before that NJAC tournament starts up with the play. I mean, you got to find a way to not only get the ties, but you got to get wins here. You got to get the momentum. It's all about the NJAC play, as we know. I mean, man, it's definitely going to be a hard road for anybody that enters this NJAC tournament, but the momentum is just what can carry you to the next level.
Yeah, totally. You know, like you said, you live for NJAC play. And
speaking of living for NJAC play, we have an NJAC player with an interview right now with Matt Boucher. Matt, Wick, MED Novellis. I think we're also going to be able to hear from Coach Nauder. Matt, take it away.
So much, like watching the U.S. women's national team play here, it just feels so awesome, honestly.
And not only did you play here, but you scored here. How did that feel?
Honestly, I felt like it was a team goal, it was a team effort. We all played so awesome, and it was just a well-deserved win for our team. It felt so cool to score. Honestly, that was the cherry on top. But yeah.
I spoke with your dad during the game, and he talked about how important it meant to you guys. Can you talk about? Not only did you guys play here, you scored, and also your family was here.
It meant so much. My family, they're my biggest support, especially my mom and dad. They come to every game, no matter how far it is, and they're the reason that I'm here today. So I thank them, for everything that they've done and sacrificed to get me here.
And it was a great win, 3-0. How important was it to get that NJAC win as the season's winding down?
To get those 3 points is really crucial. It's important that we go day by day and game by game, and just to get the 3 points today is just so awesome, especially in Red Bull Arena. We don't get opportunities like this as often, so this was just really cool.
Awesome. Well, thank you and great win. I think we can get Coach over here now. Awesome. Really great win, Coach. 3-0. Appreciate you guys for joining us. Can you just talk about winning today in the Red Bull Arena?
Yeah, no, it was awesome. I really appreciate this opportunity. I think it was really cool for the players, and we're lucky to have an administration that would make this happen. And we're also very fortunate that William Paterson was willing to do it. It was their home game, and I said to a couple players before the game, I was glad it was William Paterson because Coach Woods does a great job, and I knew he would be hey, it'd be a great experience for the kids. So it was just, it was awesome. It was a lot of fun tonight.
And it was a great bounce-back win after this weekend. Can you talk about winning right now, coming off of that TC&J loss and moving forward in the NJAC?
Yeah, it's everything happens fast and furious. You play a game, you come back. I thought we played better on Saturday than the score indicated. I thought we battled hard. They finished their chances and we didn't, and they get the win. And it's hard to score goals, but I wasn't surprised. I knew this group was going to come back. A ton of resiliency. They're great kids, great character kids. I knew they weren't going to hang their head. And, if we could have played this Monday, they would have been ready to go Monday. So not surprised, but I know it's something special with this group.
And it was a 3-0 win. So not only was the offense as great as it has been all season long, but the defense, another shutout. Can you talk about the play from the defensive line, from Emmy, and from Haley Martin?
I thought they were awesome. A game like this, Haley doesn't touch the ball a lot, but she organizes us. She makes good decisions. Her communication was spot on. This is a tough game to play as a defensive player because you're not getting a ton of reps, but most of the night it was a 1-0 game. So it was your one play away. There's still that anxiety. There's still that stress, and they're very direct. They play a lot of balls forward. They have very good players who run at you. And they made it difficult. Our kids made it look a little bit easier. I thought we were super composed in the back. We connected a ton of passes. And for me, Emmy was the best player on the field. I'm not saying that because she's right here, but it'd be awkward if I didn't. No, but Emmy gets that first goal when it kind of settled. I know it settled me down. It settled us all down. And she's been awesome all year, breaking stuff up, starting the attack. She, for me, is the best two-way player in the conference. So it was awesome that she got a goal on a big stage like this.
And any closing remarks about the experience of being able to play here in the Red Bull Arena?
It was awesome. I mean, it was first class. They were awesome from the get-go, super organized. I know there's very few college players in America who get an experience like this, and that's not lost on me. I almost feel bad for the freshmen who are like, oh, yeah, this is what we do. This is not what we do. This is what nobody does. I think it's a testament to how Montclair State University feels about athletics and their willingness to do things like this. Just the fact that I'm getting interviewed post-game by a professional television setup, that doesn't happen anywhere. Like, it's not lost on me because this wasn't our situation here when I was playing or early in my coaching career. I understand this is top class, first class stuff.
Awesome. It's top class for a top program here at Montclair State. Luke, Maz, we'll send it back to you guys after a great win from Montclair State.
Well, thank you so much, Matt. We are back here with the Red Hawk Sports Network. Luke Sirianni, Brandon Marazzo. We're just under 25 minutes from kickoff to the men's game. Congrats to the women on an amazing roster. Maz, what did you see tonight that you loved?
Man, I'll tell you, it was a complete performance. We've talked about it time and time again. This team is a complete unit. All right, Coach Naughter has the best problem on his hands right now because it's a problem for everybody that's not him. I mean, the passing, the goal scoring, the passion, the toughness, where do you want it? The Red Hawks are going to bring it to you. And there you have it, and the humbleness from this squad. I mean, just soaking it in. You see Dee Novellis embracing the moment, not only with the team, but for her family. You see Naughter loving the experience for his players. I mean, it is just top notch. I mean, there's really nothing more left to say. I mean, just a fantastic job. This squad is going to keep rolling. Just what more can you say about it, Luke? And here's the best part. This is only the first of our doubleheader. We still have men's soccer coming back at you in about 22 minutes.
And we're just showing the quick highlights of the match. Emmy Dee Novellis, great goal. Again, congrats to her on the first goal of Red Bull Arena. I mean, just a great shot, snuck it in that back post. Really special. As, you know, the team jumped off the bench. We saw everybody fly. We saw Coach Naughter jumping up and down. It was a great time.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was just absolutely insane. But, Luke, I think that's all the time we have right now. Got to give this crew a little bit of a break before we get that second matchup. Of course, the other pair of Red Hawks and Pioneers in the building, the men's soccer teams heading at it with another NJAC game coming live at you from the Red Hawk Sports Network.
Yeah, so thank you guys for listening. Again, Luke Sirianni, Brandon Marazzo. Don't go anywhere, though. We'll be back soon.
And welcome everybody back to the Red Hawk Sports Network. Our second match of our doubleheader. We just saw Montclair State women's soccer take down William Paterson 3-0. And now time for our second game. Montclair State men's soccer once again taking on William Paterson. Brandon Masmarazzo joined by Luke Sirianni on the call. Luke, how you doing tonight, buddy?
Good, Maz. I'm excited. I've enjoyed my time at Red Bull Arena so far. We got one great game past us, one more to go. I mean, great showing from the women's team today, and I hope the men could tail that exact game.
Absolutely, but here at the Red Hawk Sports Network, although we are affiliated with Montclair State, we are hoping for the best action possible. But with that being said, this is technically still a Montclair State home game just at the neutral site, and what a neutral site it is. We are in Harrison, New Jersey at the beautiful state-of-the-art Red Bull Areana, the home of the New York Red Bulls. Of course, Montclair State and the Red Bulls having some times. Red Bulls, too, playing at MSU Soccer Park. We do have a senior night in store for everyone. Of course, we want to shout out number 0, the senior goalkeeper out of Rahway, New Jersey, Boris Del Val. His counterpart, number 1, the fifth-year goalkeeper out of Hazlitt, New Jersey, Shane Keenan. Number 5, the senior defender out of Aberdeen, New Jersey, Anir Radoncic. Number 6, the senior midfielder out of Garfield, New Jersey, Giancarlo Altamirano. Number 13, the graduate defender out of Hamilton, New Jersey, Donovan Davis. Number 28, the fifth-year defender out of West Palm Beach, Florida, Luke Matisic. Number 30, the senior defender out of Dover, New Jersey, Julian Zamora. We want to thank those fellas for their service. But real quick, we're going to head over to our sideline reporter, Matt Bruchet, who's got some information for us. Matt, take it away, buddy.
Guys, this Montclair State men's team knows what it's like to play at different arenas. It's a team that got the opportunity to play in Germany, play a few games in Germany. There's a feature on that. I would recommend all you guys to go watch it. But like I said, they played in Germany before. I asked Coach Tumulty before the game, what's it like to play Red Bull Arena compared to Germany? And he said it's bigger. The place in Germany held 10,000 fans. Red Bull Arena holds 25,000. So it's got 15,000 more seats. But he knows that his guys are ready, and he's very excited for it. Luke, Maz, back to you guys for the first half.
Thank you, Matt. As I believe we are going to have a national anthem in a little bit. But, Luke, what are you expecting in this matchup, buddy?
Man, I'm expecting Montclair State to I'm expecting the offense to continue to roll. We know Amir Lukovic, 23 goals. I'm assuming he's going to have a couple more tonight. Great defensive line. Shane Keenan in net, awesome goalie. This team is so well-rounded and talented, and, you know, although it is senior night and a lot of seniors are on their way out, I think the future of Montclair State soccer is in very good hands.
And, Luke, who are some starlit players that you're keeping your eyes out in this one?
Yeah, so I already talked about Amir Lukovic, but also Owen Murphy. He's the goal scorer. He's the playmaker. 3 goals, 5 assists. But for Willie P, Diego Navas has 12 goals. I mean, that's a great tally for NJAC play. I know it's not near Amir's numbers, but that's their top goal scorer. He's one to watch tonight. So Ian Chesney and Co need to really be careful with him.
And do me a favor, Luke, on the for the goalkeepers, of course we know that it's going to be Shane Keenan in goal. Can you just talk about him for Montclair State and how him and Boris Del Val have been linking up this season?
Yeah, I mean, words can't describe how great the goalkeeper room is, and Coach Tumulty is more than fortunate to have him there. We've seen Shane Keenan lights out, but also when he's not on the field, Boris Del Val is nearly just as good. Both guys together just bring a strong goalkeeper group into the squad, and if you're Coach Lauder, you have depth at keeper, it's really special.
And real quick, we're going to take a quick break here as we honor American with the playing of the national anthem here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. We'll be right back after the national anthem. All right, and we are back here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. Once again, Brandon Masmarazzo joined by Luke Seriani. Shout out Matt Bruchet on our sideline. And our second matchup of the night, as once again, the University of Montclair State and William Paterson meet up at Red Bull Areana for the second time tonight for inter-NJAC play.
Yeah, it's a huge matchup tonight. Huge rivalry, too. Going to be a good match. Montclair State got to get ahead early and put those shots on goal early on.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here, Luke. As we're just about to get underway, we do have the starting lineups in right now. First, we're going to go with the technically visiting, even though we're at the neutral site, William Paterson Pioneers. They are going to be rocking with number 3, the freshman defender out of Lyndhurst, Thomas Rogan. Number 4, the senior defenseman out of Passaic, New Jersey, Roger Bermeo. Number 5, the graduate defenseman out of Susquehanna, New Jersey, Owen Stahl. Number 8, the junior midfielder out of Queens, New York, Gianfranco Banca. Number 9, the sophomore defenseman out of Manalapan, New Jersey, Jimmy Bruno. Number 10, the junior forward out of Piscataway, Diego Navas. Number 11, the senior midfielder out of Pittstown, New Jersey, David Moria. Number 15, the graduate midfielder out of Charleston, South Carolina, Kyle Hanlon. Number 21, the freshman defender out of Piscataway, New Jersey, Jaden Blount. Number 27, the freshman midfielder out of Suze de Ulux, Italy, Sergio Del Fiero. And in goal, the graduate, number 99, Thomas Hatch. On the opposing side for the Montclair State Redhawks, they will be rocking with the junior defender, number 2, out of Paterson, New Jersey, Juan Uribe. Number 4, the junior defender out of Oakland, New Jersey, Ian Chesney. Number 5, the senior defender out of Aberdeen, New Jersey, Anir Radonsic. Number 6, the senior midfielder out of Garfield, New Jersey, Giancarlo Altamirano. Number 7, the senior midfielder out of Piscataway, Osben Mendez. Number 8, the junior midfielder out of Scotch Plains, New Jersey, Owen Murphy. Number 10, the junior midfielder out of Clifton, New Jersey, Amir Lukovic. Number 11, the sophomore midfielder out of Pompton Plains, New Jersey, Reed Carson. Number 12, the sophomore midfielder out of Jackson, New Jersey, Anthony Viola. Number 14, the junior defender out of Clifton, New Jersey, Ramo Lukovic. And back in goal, the 5th-year goalkeeper out of Hazlitt, New Jersey, the one and only Shane Keenan.
What a great lineup there. I mean, we know how dangerous the starting 11 is, and if you don't play right from that start whistle, they're gonna make you pay for it.
You got that right. Our 2 head coaches, first for William Paterson, Matt Heitman, and his second season at the helm of William Paterson, going to have his hands full as he takes on the 13th veteran, the main man for Montclair State, Mr. Todd Tumulty. Talk about the coaching matchup, Luke. What are you expecting from these 2?
I mean, 2 great coaches, a lot of experience, and but Coach Tumulty, he's a tough guy to go against. He knows his players. He's got a good bench. His coaching tactics are one of the best out there.
As Montclair is going to be rocking the slick black uniforms with the red numbers, their counterparts for the night, William Paterson, in the patented orange and black numbers. As we were just getting underway, the feeling out process has begun. Chesney sending it to that far side with Ramo Lukovic. Lukovic looking to get it up with Viola. That one is going to roll out of bounds. My apologies. That is Reed Carson flipping sides on me. Just plugging and playing any which way. And Luke, notice no Andre Shelton in the starting lineup tonight.
No, and I mean, I'm not sure what the reasoning was behind it, but Andre Shelton is an explosive player. I feel like every time we're announcing together, he either scores or assists a goal. And if not, he's still making plays all over the field.
As there is going to be a foul against the Redhawks, this will give a chance for the Pioneers to take over. And a long ball coming from the back line headed. It is going to now be Osman Mendez fighting for it. Mendez sliding in on it. A nice hard, clean tackle there, but the Pioneers able to reset back to midfield. As this ball is played all the way back with the keeper, Hatch. Hatch sending it back to midfield. The Pioneers trying to attack that left side. Ramo Lukovic getting a little bit tangled up. A nice job, though, to win the throw-in.
Yeah, you don't want to Montclair State's back line. You want to keep up a high line. Philly P looks like they're going to sit back actually, but you know, it's a hard decision to make because if you push all the way up, they're going to make you pay. If you sit back, they're going to keep pinging it around back there. So if you're Willie P, you're put in a tough spot today.
And speaking of playing all the way up, you actually see William Paterson going with the high line there, led by Diego Navas, as this ball is taken all the way back, and it's going to be a free kick. Looks to be in favor of the Pioneers as the ref sends the Red Hawks back to give the man some room to work with.
Yeah, and real quick, I just want to talk about Diego Navas. Like I said, 12 goals on the year, great player, but you see it there. He's up against two great center backs today, Amir Adoncic and Ian Chesney, so it's going to be a long day for him if he doesn't get going early.
So now Chesney with the ball. He'll slide it over with Radoncic. Radoncic looking upfield, looking for one of those through balls over the top. He'll opt to go short here, but going long. Looks like Mendez passing it up with Lukovic. Amir Lukovic now on the verge of the box, sends it over to Carson. Carson getting ahead to it, but just too wide on the header.
Well, there we go. Almost an early goal there for Montclair State. I mean, Amir Lukovic, great cross. It's a little bit wide from Carson, but we know that chance will come back to him, so he's got to get it.
And my apologies, thought that was Mendez on the pass. It was actually Giancarlo Altamirano, who's now playing in the midfield. We've seen him a little bit all over the place, playing wing back, wing forward, however you want it. And now finding his home once again in the midfield for Montclair State.
Nothing better than a guy that can move around all around the field. You know, for him to play midfielder and then wing back, it's really special. And it's an easy choice for coach to kind of have a lot of options.
That ball there intended for Viola, going to be on the verge of the box. Going to end up in the hands of Thomas Hatch as the graduate goalkeeper, sure to be tested in this one.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's ready for the day he's going to have, but if he's not ready, I think Montclair State will put a bunch away. But he's got to put trust in his back line and put trust in his midfield to not let that ball go back towards the goal.
As the freshman out of Italy, Sergio Del Ferro, plays this one back in. That one headed down by Altamirano. Viola battling with Del Ferro, trying to win the ball. It's going to end up with Banca, who plays it back into the midfield. And Montclair trying to get a press going. That one sent back into Montclair territory. Ramo Lukovic heading it up the pitch as Reed Carson now with the ball. And a late foul coming in, trying to play advantage there, but not too much to give Luke.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad spot to foul if you're going to. Like we always say, by the midfield's better than by your own box. So anything to slow down this Montclair State team is a plus at this point. You got to take what you can get.
As Uribe tried playing that back with Chesney, little miscommunication there. Uribe quickly on top of it, plays the ball all the way back to Keenan. Montclair going to reset and try to attack the right side now. Both teams having a little trouble establishing possession. This game's going to be won at the midfield. Luke, talk to us about that.
It is. The midfield is where midfield's usually where all the attack starts and where all the defending is heavily relied on. So midfield, you also generate that attack. You also can't let them go past you. You gotta make sure your center backs trust you, and you gotta alleviate that pressure.
And speaking of trusting the center back, how about the trust that Keenan has in Ian Chesney there with the face of danger known as Gianfranco Banca right in his grill. Banco playing all over the place right now. But still holding up. Offside flag comes in. And now Radoncic on the ball. Radoncic calling out, asking for somebody to give him a lane. He sends that one flying up and finds Amir Lukovic. And that one headed out of bounds by Stahl. Uribe on the throw-in now. receives the pass back. Looking for some options. Nice spacing here by the Pioneers. Osman Mendez sending it all the way back with Chesney now. Chesney looking to link up with Lukovic. Lukovic heading it down. That's going to be Owen Murphy. Plays it out with Altamirano. Altamirano slides it over to Mendez. Montclair lurking, trying to find its first goal. But missed time run there between Mendez's pass and Ramo Lukovic's run.
Yeah, a little bit of a struggle to start so far for the Redhawks, but I mean, Willie P holding their own. You saw on the far side earlier, Mir Lukovic gets the ball and he gets swarmed right away. That's the key to tonight's game. You can't let Lukovic, have time on the ball and cut off all those passing lanes possible.
Speaking of passing lanes possible, a shot going wide. The crowd getting exciting. Thought that might have been a penalty. A fantastic job coming from Gianfranco Banca, the junior out of Queens, New York, getting past Radoncic and Chesney, getting the shot off, but just too wide. And a lucky path of flight for that ball if you're Keenan.
Yeah, very rare open shot because this back line usually doesn't allow it, but fortunate there for Montclair State that they didn't put that one on target.
I absolutely love what we're seeing from William Paterson right now, even though they are the David in this David versus Goliath matchup against a nationally ranked Montclair State team. They're taking the fight to them right now. You see, not afraid of getting a little physical and uncorking the through ball over the top, which Montclair's known to do to other opponents.
Yeah, for sure. Using their own tool right against them is pretty crazy, but that was a big chance. And early on, if you went up 1-0 there, you would be talking about an awkward start for Montclair because usually they don't allow it to go that way.
And a dangerous ball cleared away for the moment, and a missed touch there coming from the Pioneers. Oh, somehow the ball stayed in. Everybody thought that it went out. I even thought the ball went out, but the line just says no. A nice job from Ramo Lukovic and co. to win that ball back. I believe that was Reed Carson on the defense. Long ball over the top will find Viola with some space. Two defenders trailing. Viola looking to link up with somebody. Murphy going down a little easy there, but will win the free kick.
Little easy maybe, but to me still a foul. I don't think the ball was played. You can't keep hacking at that leg, otherwise the ref's going to blow his whistle right away.
A nice veteran move there for Owen Murphy, the junior midfielder. But now this will set up Osman Mendez on the free kick. Mendez sends it in. This one, ooh, a crazy shot coming from the Red Hawks on that one. I believe Reed Carson trying to hit the one-timer on him.
It's a good look there. It's Reed Carson's second chance of the game. He's been close twice now. That was a very tough hit. He perfected that pretty well.
As we get going on right now, Radoncic trying to play it to Carson. Carson holding up. Montclair still in the attack. Ramo Lukovic thinking about a cross. He'll play it back with Mendez. Back up with Ramo. Ramo Lukovic cross coming in, trying to find his cousin. The header will fall right to Thomas Hatch. What a play. What a defensive positioning there. And speaking of defense, I believe Matt Boucher actually has a quote with Montclair defender Ian Chesney. Matt, take it away.
How's it going, guys? So I spoke with athletic director Rob Chesney before the game started, and he talked about this being such an awesome opportunity for our student athletes, and it's really great to see this plan come to fruition. It's going to be a great experience, and hopefully the men's team can get a similar results as the women's team. Luke Maz, back to you guys for the action.
Thanks, buddy. Looking better than ever. And dealing with the technical difficulties, a true professional. Shout out Matt Boucher. Shout out our crew working through the problems tonight. But you already know what it is. The Red Hawk Sports Network is here. My apologies. When I saw that we had Chesney, I just assumed that it was our center back, but it's actually our great athletic director, his father.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get Ian Chesney for an interview during the match. So, but thank you, Matt. Great job down there. Getting us some good quotes, some good interviews from parents, even players. You had a great Emmy DiNovellis interview. Just killing it. But Montclair State still 0-0. Got to get a goal soon.
In my defense, he did say that we had a quote, meaning that it was preconceived. And knowing Matt, he can find anything given the opportunity. You never know what he's going to get his hands on. Uribe playing it back to Viola. Anthony Viola on the verge of the box. Multiple Pioneers in his way. Takes the shot. That one hitting into a wall of orange. Somehow Carson able to take it. Shot coming in just wide. Reed Carson trying to put his name into the history books of Montclair State, of their matchup here against William Paterson, Red Bull Arena.
What a goal that would have been. Murphy had us all tricked there. Did a couple flicks, turn around, quickly shot it. I thought it was going to end up in that bottom corner, but, I mean, listen, that was a good chance, and you got to keep generating those to go forward.
So now it's going to be Hatch, who sends it back to midfield. This ball pinging all over the place, almost like the defense is playing volleyball, just trying to get the ball into either one side to establish that position. Altamirano with a diving attempt trying to win the ball back. And still, both teams trying to gain possession and get the edge to start the attack. Altamirano taking the ball, will slide it over with Mendez. Mendez sees Viola on the run, gets it over to him. Perfect pass. Viola with some space. He lets it rip, but Hatch right on top of it. Maybe should have went with that back post there, Luke.
Yeah, maybe, but Montclair State, their attack is really starting to get going. Viola's picking it up, as you see in the replay here. Cut inside, try to put it in that far post, I think. Maybe just mishit it a bit, but see Viola chances. We saw a Lukovic chance. We saw a couple of Reed Carson. I mean, I think a goal is on the verge here.
A goal is always on the verge when the Red Hawks take the pitch. But I promise you, William Paterson is not going to be rolling over. Chesney seeing a run there for Lukovic. Amir Lukovic caught offsides. You see some disagree coming from the fan section. And I promise you, this one is going to be loud and intense all night long, Luke.
That was a close one. I mean, if he was off by an inch maybe, but really, really close on that one. I didn't have the angle, so I can't say too much about it.
You got to be impressed with Chesney and Radoncic, the center back pairing for Montclair State. I mean, the way that they're able to play that long ball and put it right on the money where the team needs it, it's just absolutely ridiculous. We've talked about the soccer talent for the women's team, but this Montclair State men's team has just as much talent on it. As, again, Montclair trying to pin the Pioneers in their own zone. It's going to be Reed Carson on the ball. Carson looking for options, receiving it back. That ball is going to hit out of bounds and fall for a throw-in for Montclair State.
You see the attack on Montclair State starting to pick up a bit. I think Willie P starting to fall back on their heels. I did say at the start of the match it was a little bit of an even back and forth shootout, but now you see Montclair State starting to dominate the match, I would say.
As Radoncic comes up but is out of positioning, very unlikely. Chesney forced to race into that far side. A collision ensues. That ball is going to go out of bounds and be in favor of the Red Hawks. Interesting play, Luke.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a little bit of contact, too, falling down there. I mean, ref said play on, and Montclair State defense, I mean, Mira Doncic didn't let denied the ball from Navas, which is what you have to do with the best players. Like I said, just like how they deal with Amir, they don't let him touch the ball. They knock him off as soon as he touches it. You got to do that with all the best players, otherwise they'll make you pay. And there, I mean, good job by Chesney to track back and get that one.
As I believe that was Roger Bermeo on the attempt, getting into that battle in the back with Chesney. I mean, the Pioneers are really bringing the intensity. So now under 30 minutes, still level at 0-0. And Montclair still trying to get a feel for this Pioneer defense. As a through ball over the top is just too hard for Amir Lukovic to get to. But he gives the thumbs up saying, nice look.
Yeah, thumbs up. I mean, rightfully so. It was a good look. Got to try those over-the-top chances when you could. And keep doing them. And we've seen it work with Amir and Co. So I would say just keep going at that, keep doing that style of play, and eventually I think it'll work in their favor.
Carson receives the ball from Ramo Lukovic. Carson now with some space. Tries to play it into the middle. Viola hitting the one-time pass, just too strong on it, trying to get it over to Amir Lukovic. That's going to fall for a goal kick.
As I said earlier, I mean, that Pioneer back line not giving Lukovic any room to breathe. I mean, every time he gets the ball, they're all over him, which, like I said, you have to do. But you see a little bit of frustration from Lukovic. I think it's not as easy as it normally is for him, I would say, so far. It's still early on.
I think they're really keying in on him. And speaking of Lukovic, we know that he's on the verge of victory. Luke, talk to us a little bit about that. I know he's getting close to the record.
Yeah, so he currently has 23 goals on the season. Single season record is 28 goals. And he's got a couple games left. He's got definitely needs a few tonight to kind of keep that pace going, but time is running out, and he's 5 goals away to tie it, 6 to break it. We'll see if he does it.
So we'll see if Lukovic and co. are going to continue to etch their name into the record books at Montclair State. We know that they've already done a fantastic job on the season as Viola tries playing it to Altamirano. That one quickly snuffed out as Mendez comes flying in on the tackle against Diego Navas. Navas with a little shove there, didn't appreciate the pressure, but all ball.
Yeah, the frustration builds, especially as a top player. You don't get the ball, it's not as easy as it normally is. You're going to get upset. But Montclair State limiting Navas to a minimum so far.
As Chesney once again going back at it with Bermejo, as that ball will go out of bounds. That is definitely an interesting matchup to see, with both of them drifting, kind of having free reign of the pitch to make plays. And now the Pioneers attempting to get something going. There's going to be a foul called as Montclair will get the free kick. Just too much contact for the ref's liking. I believe that was number 3, Thomas Rogan, on the pressure.
William Paterson, I mean, they're still attacking a bit, but every time they get to that front line, it's either whether it's a foul, whether it's a turnover. Once they get to that defense, they always struggle, and in order to be successful, you got to get past them a couple times more.
As Rogan trying to link up with Bonka, just too strong on it. Montclair taking over, getting the ball over with Carson. Carson going to cut back in. This ball will fall with Mendez. Mendez trying to get it over with Altamirano. The ball will fall with Viola. Anthony Viola looking for some help. Will play it back. As Murphy will play it wide with Ramo Lukovic. And that cross high arcing, and that's going to be a collision on the goalkeeper. Thomas Hatch able to hold on after the meeting of the minds with the Red Hawk.
Yeah, the official wasn't too happy there at Reed Carson, but I don't think it was anything intentional. He just, he's going up for the ball. He's looking at the ball. It's not targeting the goalie. It just happened to be a physical play, but almost another chance there. Great job by the keeper to fly off his line and protect that one.
It's so hard, and we love seeing games underneath the lights, but when that ball goes up into it, Luke, you almost tend to lose it at times. Can you talk about how hard it is to find a ball in the middle of a match, especially with bright lights up in the air like that?
Yeah, usually it's sunlight that's the problem, but tonight it's the bright lights at Red Bull Arena. And, yeah, for sure, it could totally blind you. It's happened to me. Oh, that was a close one.
Speaking of almost getting blinded, Hatch almost getting blindsided by the pressure from Amir Lukovic, as Lukovic calling for Carson in the line to higher press here. He wants to keep them pinned, try to get the attack going after this goal kick. Hatch sending it well past midfield. The ball headed around. Altamirano sending it to the right side. Carson playing it backward. Lukovic. Ramo Lukovic going to reset things here. As the ball now with Anir Radoncic. Radoncic didn't like what he seen on the left side. Is again going to try his luck. Gets it up with Uribe. Uribe looking for options, but you see the spacing here from William Paterson, not giving up much right now. Montclair looking to be tactical in this possession. Chesney uncorks the long ball. That one headed into the air. And it's going to be Bonka heading that one away. Possession now with Hanlon. Hanlon playing it back with the center back. As William Paterson not wishing to give anything away here, Luke.
No, and you gotta play very conservative in that back for William Paterson. You saw them relax for 1 second, and Lukovic almost stole it there, but might be playing the long ball game if you're in the back for Willie P tonight.
As you just see the long ball coming from number 5, Owen Stahl. Montclair winning the ball back. Mendez sending it over with Ramo Lukovic. Ramo surveying. He's going to cut it back into the center. Leaves it there for Mendez. Osman Mendez sees Viola with plenty of room. He's going to switch the field of play. Viola over with Murphy. Murphy with a defender trailing. A mistimed pass, but he wins it back. Unbelievable shot coming. That's wide. Going to be a goal kick.
Man, Owen Murphy probably wishes he could have that one back, but had a little bit of breathing room, took the shot right away, as you see on the replay here. Nobody nearby and hits the ball. I mean, good shot, just a little bit wide left. You got to just keep those shots going. And, saw with the women's team, they missed some good shots early on, and they kept shooting, and it led to more goals. So just keep your head up. And
from the junior out of Scotch Plains. As he loses the ball, he quickly wins it back, Luke, and then uncorking the shot. It was a good shot. Lukovic going to slide it over with Reed Carson on that far right side. Plays it with Amir Lukovic, trying to leave there for Altamirano. Possession. And they will, as it looks like Bermeo trying to play it up. Amir Lukovic trying to get it over with Carson. Carson was looking for a runner. Just couldn't link up with him. Ball with Viola. Sliding it over. And that's Carson taking on a defender. Trying to get the pass over with Altamirano. Just too much on it. As this one will roll all the way back into Montclair's territory. A heads-up defensive play coming from Sergio Dalfiero. And again, Montclair trying to send the long ball into the Pioneer zone, but having a hard time of getting some looks here, Luke.
Yeah, for sure. Montclair, I mean, every once in a while, the Pioneers will give Montclair a good chance, but for the most part, not too much. Viola's having a tough time, too, on the outside. He's doing well. He's going right directly at the defenders, but they're not giving him any room.
Amir Lukovic trying to get it over with Carson. That one hit away. Falls to Mendez. Mendez again looking for Viola. As he somehow stays onside. Great job there. Viola trying to play it back to the middle with Murphy. And this ball will fall with Bermeo, as that is not going to be a card. That is definitely a lucky break there for Radoncic. I would love to see the contact, but that looked to be a breakaway goal there. As you see again, Bermeo getting past midfield, and a little touch. I don't know if it's enough for a card, but there wasn't really a play on the ball. You saw Bermeo trying to play into the contact. I think if you give the foul there, the card should follow.
I agree with you, because you saw there, like you said, he didn't play the ball, went right at the man. I mean, I understand what he's trying to do, try to slow him down a bit. But, yeah, when you go that direct at the man and grab the shirt and try to pull down, that's got to be a yellow card.
Maybe Bermeo goes down a little too soft for the ref's liking, but nonetheless, the free kick coming. Keenan flying off the line, as that ball is going to hit off a Pioneer's head and send it out of bounds.
Yeah, Shane Keenan, I mean, we know his deal. He's not afraid to fly off that line, and he's willing to take somebody's body out to get that ball. So We saw him there. We know his bravery. He's not afraid to put his body on the line for that ball.
I believe he met Owen Stahl in that scrum. But no foul here. Redhawks retaking over. Radoncic sending it up with Lukovic. Amir Lukovic linking up with Murphy. Lukovic trying to take it himself. A fantastic slide tackle coming from Kyle Hanlon. Winning the ball back. And a chance for William Paterson to reset the offense.
Yeah, William Paterson, I mean, almost in a game of defending right now and not enough attacking, which we kind of saw in the previous match, but I don't know. I mean, you gotta find some rhythm here because Montclair State, they'll tire you out with their game of possession.
As Montclair forced to play this all the way back with the back line, try to reset. It was a nice job by this near side of, I believe, Bonka leading the way, not making it comfortable for Montclair. Viola taking the ball after a mistimed touch, sends the cross over, looking for Carson. Carson shielding the ball, trying to play a cross in. The Pioneers will get it out of the box, but can they get it past midfield? And they will. A nice job from up top, and a foul coming is going to give William Paterson a free kick. And Montclair needs to watch out right now. You don't want to get a card for arguing with the ref. Luke.
Yeah, I mean, I understand where Ian Chesney's coming from, though. That was it ended up being a hard foul. It was not intended that way. I think he just played the ball. Chesney was saying he ducked down, which did happen. So in my book, still a foul, but not as harsh as William Paterson is making it, I think.
But they will say thank you for the free kick as David Morea is going to be at the helm. And Morea sends it, looking for that back post. That one headed away by Montclair. And some fantastic defense from Owen Murphy, stopping the cross there from Diego Navas. Montclair getting the ball up with Amir Lukovic, trying to start the break. Lukovic sees Carson, sends it over, switching the field of play. Carson centering it with Viola. Viola trying to go backward. Carson hits it into the chest of the defense. And a heads-up play from Juan Uribe. Uribe back to Viola. Viola's shot coming. The deflection falls right to the hands of Thomas Hatch.
Man, I mean, another great play, I think. Great ball. It started with Lukovic with that switch, and then good ball from Carson to put that one in. A little ricochet on the shot, which is unfortunate, but Montclair State, man, just they keep pushing. They really want that first goal.
And how about Juan Uribe on that interception, catching Bonka sleeping for a little bit as he quickly started that break, but the deflection doesn't go in favor. Speaking of a deflection not going in favor, that one hitting off of Reed Carson will be a throw-in. And now some substitutes for both squads as the pair of 20s check into the game. That's going to be Salim Ellesley and Chimjay Mukata checking in for both squads as Uribe is going to come out here for Montclair State. And it looks like it's going to be Bermeo coming out for William Paterson. So definitely interesting. An attacker coming out for one side and a defender coming out for the other. Luke, what do you think about the tactics?
I mean, yeah, it makes sense to me. Montclair State trying to get that first goal, and William Paterson, I think, trying to defend a little better because they're struggling with that right now. But I like LSC. I think he's a good player. He applies a lot of pressure to the back lines, and we'll see what he could do.
Speaking of pressure to the back lines, you see Ellesley trying to link up with Amir Lukovic as they were on the verge of something happening. But the miscommunication there, either one thinking the other one was going to take it. This ball is going to fall back with Hatch.
Yeah, they both left it for each other, it seemed like. I mean, it happens. Just normal miscommunication that happens in any sport.
And a foot race ensuing in the back corner. The winner actually going to be the Pioneers. A heads-up play coming from the attacker, Navas. A mistimed pass here, and it's going to be Viola with some space to work. He's going to be corralled by Bonka as he plays it back with Mendez. Mendez sending it up with Amir Lukovic. Lukovic through ball over the top for Viola. Viola cutting back, looking for options. Going to take the safest one and go with Mendez. Mendez over to Altamirano. And Giancarlo Altamirano will opt to play with Mendez. Mendez going to try his luck, take the shot. Nice job by Hatch, hunting that one down.
Good shot. I like the look. Far post. He was going for the far post there. Had some room. Why not take a rip at it? I mean, but great goalkeeping.
As Altamirano heads that one back into the possession of Carson. He's going to take a hard slide tackle. And that's going to be Montclair's ball. Card stays in the pocket. Tumulty not loving that call.
Yeah, well, the game's looking a little chippy so far, and we talked about it in the women's game. That ref, the previous match, kept control of the game, but you know, this game got a little scrappy early on. I think the referee has to take better control. If handing out cards has to happen, then it has to happen.
As Murphy receives the ball back on the edge of the box, takes the shot. Golazo! 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 Unbelievable! Are you kidding me? Owen Murphy out of nowhere, uncorking the rocket, getting past Hatch, and slams it into the back of the net. You gotta be kidding me!
Owen Murphy, what an amazing strike. That was unbelievable. I mean, wow. Outside of the box, just like number 8, Andres Iniesta. Beautiful finish, first touch, bottom corner, 1-0 Montclair State. That's what Owen Murphy does, Maz. That is who he is.
That's absolutely insane. Let's look at the replay again. Just an absolute wonder goal. Sees the space, lets it rip, showing off the accuracy, showing off the power. Hatch had no hope in anywhere of getting that one. Just absolutely insane. Montclair up 1-0, 12 minutes, 33 seconds remaining here in half number 1.
Hey, that's what we talked about. You give those great players any little bit of breathing space, they're gonna really punish you there. Owen missed that shot earlier, but he had the same shot in the similar area, put it right in the corner. That's what he does. Owen Murphy.
And you see, the Pioneers are a little cautious about the Montclair's front line. We know why, but they kind of forget about the midfield trying to shut down the front line. And Owen Murphy steps up and he takes the shot and he puts the Montclair on the map. Nice job. Again, Montclair trying to get back after it. Viola trying to slide that one over. And a nice job by Gianfranco Banca to win the ball back. Banca trying to get the ball up. Looking with Navas. Just too much on it. Is going to fall back to possession for the Redhawks.
Yeah, we saw again Ian Chesney just putting all that pressure on Diego Navas. He's keeping that same energy the whole time. He's saying to him, "I'm not going to let you touch the ball the entire match." And so far, he's done the right job. Great job.
And see Montclair trying to press there. Nice job by the defense to hold on. As this ball is going to fall with Del Ferro. Del Ferro pressured by Viola. Viola trying to keep it in. But the effort just a little too late. As that ball goes out of bounds. But Viola has been all over the place right now, covering a lot of territory, Luke.
Yeah, Viola's all around the field. He's dribbling, he's passing, he's creating plays. And that's what Tumulty wants out of him. When he's on the field, he's a dangerous player. He's a threat to any defense, and he's talented. It's a pleasure to watch him play.
As the Pioneers still looking for their first goal, are going to reset it back. Lukovic trying to get some pressure going. Sergio Del Ferro getting close to midfield. Is going to leave it up top for Navas. Navas trying to center it, but no one home. The ball will fall with Ramo Lukovic. Lukovic get it up to his cousin, Amir Lukovic. As he flips it over, beautiful touch over to Viola. Lukovic now with some space. This is where he's most deadly. Sends the cross in. No one home, but Viola still pressuring. That ball hit up into the air. Lukovic trying to get it over with Mendez. But Lukovic again winning the ball. Will take the touch right in front. Oh, and maybe could have pressured there, but Hatch coming off the line. Lukovic not wanting to get into a skirmish with the goalkeeper there. I look at the heads-up play coming from Hatch right off the line. The best goal scorer in the NJAC right in your face. And no problem for him.
Amir Lukovic, that's what he does. He really just jokes around with defenders, makes them look foolish and silly, but, man, that was something special there. If he put that goal in, that would have been another golazo.
Definitely would have been some wonder technique on it. I mean, you saw him just getting past the defenders with ease. And now his cousin Ramo is going to take on some defenders. Ramo barreling into the defender. Now the ball is going to fall with Radoncic. Radoncic trying his luck. Losing the possession. It will be picked up by Mendez. Osman Mendez getting the one-time back. Trying to get up with Lukovic. Lukovic sliding it in. Goal number 2 for Montclair State. How about that positioning from the striker, Luke? And the Sioux.
That's what he did. Amir Lukovic, he wanted that last one really bad. He got it here. Amazing finish. Great celebration in a great stadium. I mean, what more could you ask for? 2-0 Montclair State Redhawks, and Owen Murphy and Amir Lukovic, the two guys that score the most. So, amazing goal there, and precise finishing. I mean, you go for those bottom corners. That's what happens. That's what's going to happen there.
And I'll tell you right now, we've been seeing the Sioux celebration every now and then from him, showing off his idol from Cristiano Ronaldo. That just means a little something more playing in this community. I mean, the Portuguese are strong in Newark, in Kearney, in Harrison. I mean, this is Portuguese territory. Myself being Portuguese descent, it's just a little crown on the jewel that you see. After that goal, what a nice, beautiful pass and a even better finish to slot that one home, beating the defender, beating the goalkeeper. Montclair on top, 2-0, and Lukovic just a little bit closer to that record, Luke.
That's right. Mark it down. Goal number 24. It's 4 away from tying it and 5 away from beating it now. And Montclair State up 2-0 after a slow start, right? They didn't have their first goal until 5-10 minutes ago. So, but now you might be going into halftime with a 2-0 lead. It's pretty solid.
And now we see a substitution. Andre Shelton making an appearance in this one, I believe, for Viola. So you know Montclair definitely going to be happy to utilize his speed in this one. You got to give it. It was a great rotational time for Viola out there, as he was causing chaos. Speaking of causing chaos, the first goal in this one was scored by Owen Murphy. Murphy getting it up with Ellerslie as he plays it over. I believe with Carson. Playing it back with Mendez. Mendez playing it back. Thought about the shot there from Carson. Lukovic going to play it to Mendez. Mendez trying to get it over, linking up with that 1-2 little ticky-tacky touches with Amir Lukovic. That one's going to go out for a goal kick. 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining here, as one of the seniors that we highlighted, Donovan Davis, is going to come out onto the pitch, I believe, to take out Osman Mendez.
I'm really in awe watching this team play and pass the ball around. It's like their tiki-takas in the tightest areas just always work. And, you know, the trust in Amir Lukovic. You give him the ball, he's going to give it to you back on a 1-2.
As Hatch sends that one back to midfield, Altamirano heads it up into the air. And I believe that's going to be 21 Bruno Esposito on that far side now, as he was trying to win the possession. A nice job of winning possession for the Pioneers from Navas. Navas sending it over. Shelton trying to get to it. This ball is going to fall, and Anir Radoncic takes on the body, no problem. Clears it up with Altamirano. Altamirano dispossessed there. Heads-up play by Sergio Del Ferro playing it back now with Stahl. Stahl will send it to Hatch. Hatch trying to go with the opposite side. Rogan regaining the possession. Hatch sends it to midfield. And here the Pioneers have some space to work with as Radoncic racing for it with Mukanda. Mukanda trying to send it back into the center. They're going to reset here with Delfero. Delfero's cross into the box. That one costly, forcing Keenan to come off his line. A nice job there as Feliciano has the ball, taking on Chesney in the corner. Murphy coming with the help defense. He wins it back. The ball is going to fall with Shelton. Shelton getting it out of their zone. Over to Lukovic. He nutmegs Navas. Gets the ball back after an effort there from Altamirano. Ramo Lukovic with the ball now. Short time, 5 minutes remaining in half number one. Once again, this is the Red Hawk Sports Network. I'm Brandon Masmarazzo. That's Luke Sirianni. And Montclair State is currently up 2-0 on William Paterson. Chesney sending it over to Esposito. One-time strike coming. And just too high, an absolute screamer coming from the Red Hawks. Wow. As I believe that was Ellisley on the shot.
Yeah, it started off with a Grady and Chesney ball on a golden platter. Was a great pass and could have led to something pretty good there. LSC as a freshman almost had his first goal at Red Bull Areana.
Yeah, Ellisley just doing a fantastic job since he's got into the game. Donovan Davis winning the jump ball. Owen Murphy trying to take on three Pioneers, but it's going to be Hanlon coming away with it. Hanlon trying to get it out to that far side. No one home. Montclair throw-in. Just under 4 minutes remaining. And a foul is going to be called against Esposito. And that's going to give possession to the Pioneers.
I think he called a handball there, but LC was saying he got shoved from behind. Could have went either way on that one.
So now here comes the free kick from William Paterson. Puts it right on the edge of the box of Montclair. This one headed away by multiple defenders. The Pioneers trying to keep the possession. They're going to get that one over with Rogan. Shot coming. Keenan on top of it. Wasting no time at all. Getting it over to that far right side. And the ball is going to fall with Murphy. Now over with Shelton. Shelton leaving it there for Lukovic. Lukovic trying to go one-on-one with the Italian national. He beats him. Gives it over to Shelton. Shelton trying to slot it in, and a heads-up play by the back line to just clear that one. But what a move there as Delfero getting caught up with Lukovic.
It was a good ball by Andre Shelton. I think Salim Elsi had said he wanted it higher up. He did that little point. But good cross, putting it in a dangerous zone, and Andre Shelton, we know what he does with those crosses. He'll fly down that wing and play a ball in every day of the week.
So now Montclair with a corner here. So that one comes in a little low. That one, it's going to be cleared away. And the ball is going to fall back with number 14, Ramo Lukovic. Lukovic playing it out to the side. Foot race ensuing. That one's going to roll out of bounds. Short time here. Just under 2 minutes remaining in half number one, Luke.
I mean, less than 2 minutes to play. Montclair State more than clinical in front of goal. They've had a couple more chances they could have put away, but, man, William Paterson just offensively doing little to nothing. They had a couple big plays, but, man, you got to do a lot more to get past that back line and Shane Keenan in net.
So Hatch once again is going to reset things. Montclair trying to attack that right side. That fire quickly put out and sent back to the keeper. Andre Shelton giving some pressure to Delfero as the pass is broken up. That's going to be a foul against Radoncic as he clipped the foot of Thomas Rogan a little bit.
1 minute remaining in the first half.
As now under 1 minute remaining here in half number one. Owen Stahl on the free kick. Stahl sending it onto the box, headed down. Chesney sending it up into the air, just trying to clear. Ooh. And a one-timer coming, slams into the back of a fellow Pioneer. Shelton headed it down. Esposito now starting the break. He's got space to work with. It looks like he's going to pass it off for Lukovic. Lukovic going to play it to Shelton. Shelton crossing it in, and he finds a goal. A hat trick of goals for Montclair State. Andre Shelton looking for the unselfish pass, trying to set up a fellow Red Hawk. It looked like Alicia on the far side, but ends up slotting it home, beating Hatch, and Montclair some comfortable footing have turned this game completely upside down on its head like an Undertaker tombstone.
Andre Shelton, I mean, bagging his 4th goal, happy in the celebration. I mean, it's a great day at Red Bull Arena. You're going into a half at a 3-0 lead.
As we are now under 10 seconds here, we will be heading to half. And that will do it for half number 1 here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. 3-0 the score. 3 different Red Hawks getting after it. I mean, just absolutely insane. We saw the pass from Shelton just recently end up in the back of the net. We saw a beautiful link up and Amir Lukovic slotting it home. But the one that started this entire spree of goals, an absolute ripper coming from Owen Murphy to start things off. Just absolutely insane, Luke.
Yeah, Owen Murphy setting the tone early on, and then you had Amir, and then you had Andre Shelton. I mean, it was an all-around great performance in the first half, and we saw exactly what we expected out of Montclair State, right? Early goals, pure domination, great defense. Shane Keenan was top of the table, top-notch goalie. Everything, it was all Montclair State first half, and I expect the same in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't even know how you respond if you're William Paterson right now. I mean, just a great display from Montclair State. They were hanging in there, but to be down 3-0 now at half is just absolutely insane right now. I mean, that goal from Murphy, just out of nowhere. I mean, the confidence. They were trying to shut down the front line, Luke, and then while they were focusing on that front line, you saw Murphy creeping up a little bit. You saw that shot just a little too wide first off. But the second time, he lets it uncork, and just out of nowhere, I was ready to flip this table.
I mean, yeah, like you said, he saw that shot early on and missed it, had the second chance, did it right again, put that ball away. And like we said, amazing placement, bottom left corner, away from the goalie. I wouldn't blame the goalie on that one, but Owen Murphy, man, what a player. And what a great first half from the 3 great players.
And you know, we are talking about the matchups right now. The Dimes head-to-head as we look at Amir Lukovic and Diego Navas, how they match up, both of them number 10s. The shots on goal this season in favor of Lukovic, 51-30. The goals in favor of Amir Lukovic coming into this one, it was 23-12. You can add another one onto Lukovic, now making it 24 as he's 4 away from a Montclair State record. 4 assists for Lukovic, and the total points 50-24. I mean, just an absolute dominating display from both of these players. And I promise you, Diego Navas is a top quality player, but Amir Lukovic is just that guy. I mean, this legitimately, in my opinion, the best player in the NJAC, with all due respect. And there is plenty of good players in the NJAC. But if you talk to Amir Lukovic, all the credit to the defense, all the credit to the squad, the coaching staff, and just so unselfish, man. Talk about our star man here at Montclair State.
Yeah, he's very special, but, you know, I mean, he's just top of the line player, amazing goal scorer, can create, can dribble, can pass, tiki-taka, just very special. But, I mean, he is what every team wants. You want somebody that special as a forward.
You got that right. And speaking of needing someone special, my apologies. I believe that I thought we had Matt. We do not have Matt yet. We're working on getting it. Sorry, buddy. But you know what? We'll just get right into it. What do you think that head coach Matt Heitman has to do to get back into this one? I mean, down 3-0 to the best team in the NJAC, one of the best teams in the nation. What do you do, Luke?
I mean, Heitman's on the verge of being 0-1 all time against Montclair State. Or he's 0-1. He's on the verge of being 0-2. Second half, you got to put all bodies forward. Like we always say, it doesn't matter if you lose by 3 goals or 10. You got to try something. You got to grab an early goal second half to get back into it.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see what happens here. But real quick, we're going to go over to Matt Bruchet, who's got something for us. Matt, buddy, take it away.
Thank you, guys. I know you saw that Owen Murphy golazo. Oh, my goodness, what a shot. I got the opportunity to speak to him just before he went to the locker room. Hey, Owen, what are you doing in the second half? And he said, keep the pressure on them. Don't let up, because if they get 1 goal, they're right back in this game. Wise words from Owen Murphy, and let's see if they can continue their momentum as they lead 3-0 into the second half.
Thanks, Matt. And, you know, it's definitely, you could see the goals coming from this William Paterson squad, but with a back line that consists of Juan Uribe, Ramo Lukovic, Ian Chesney, and Anir Radoncic, it's going to be almost impossible to get past them. And even if they get past them, congratulations, Shane Keenan's waiting in the wind to scoop up on you. I don't even know how you get past this defense. Tumulty has a unit on his squad right now. I mean, they are a well-oiled machine. Luke, how do you even combat this?
To me, it's not even fair, to be honest with you. You get past, like you said, you get past those 4 in the back, then you have the goalie. You also have amazing goalie Boris Daval on the bench. You have great players on and off the bench. The defense on this team is just out of this world. Like Amir said, I believe it was last week, he said defense wins championships, and without this defense, the team is not the same. I agree with every word he said. We see it at every level in pro sports, collegiate sports, high school sports. Defense wins championships, and with this back line, I mean, although Lukovic is doing his job, he's very fortunate with the guys in the back.
And, you know, we've seen the Sioux coming from Lukovic, and I say that because really, if you look at this team, the only thing that I could legitimately compare it to is Montclair State's version of Real Madrid in the heyday with Ramos, with Marcelo. I mean, there is just depth all over the place. I mean, how do you want it? I mean, the defense is going to shut you out every time, and a quality goalkeeper, 2 quality goalkeepers that they can interchange in. They have depth like you've never seen, deep as the abyss. It's just absolutely insane. And there's just so much talent that they can go to. And then you have a quality midfield, any one of them capable of making plays and putting up their own goals. And then the absolute crown jewel, the attacking, that is Amir Lukovic, that is Shelton, that is Carson, that is Viola, whoever you want to slot in there, Esposito, Ellisley. I mean, this team just gets at it and goes and gets goals. And then the main man at the helm with a quality backing staff in Tumulty and his guys and staff. And, man, I really do not see a hole in this entire team. I'm sorry, man. I don't want to jinx nothing, but good luck to the rest of the NJAC when the tournament comes.
It's, like you said, I'll say it again, it's really not fair. I mean, from the starting 11 to the guys that play the least amount of minutes, it is just all talent all across the board, right? We always talk about it, but the guys that come off the bench are unbelievable. Immediately, you saw Salim Elsi come on, almost score a goal from outside the box. He's not a starter. A lot of teams would kill to have the guys Montclair State has coming off the bench. Not to mention their starting 11, which nobody comes near.
So, hey man, you said it best. We hate to be homers, but this team is something special, and to rise up to the occasion in this kind of an environment here in Harrison, New Jersey. We're playing at Red Bull Stadium. I mean, just so fitting. I mean, just absolutely insane. And there, I'm pretty sure you even see Del Val and Keenan getting some extra work in before they come in from half. I mean, those 2 studs, you could go to either one of them and you're safe, and you're in safe hands. But I'm Brandon Masmarazzo. This is Luke Sirianni. That's going to do it for our first half here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. We'll catch you with second half action coming at you in just under 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. And we are back here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. Brandon Masmarazzo joined by Luke Sirianni for second half action of our second header of Montclair State versus William Paterson right now. Luke, what did you think about that performance from the Red Hawks in the first half?
It was just pure dominance and class. I mean, I'm impressed. It's kind of what I expect out of this team. I mean, Owen Murphy, Amir Lukovic, nothing new. Andre Shelton, what a player. Three goals, 3 different scores. I'm expecting nothing but goals second half.
So just about to get underway for this final 45 minutes. If you're just joining us, you missed 3 spectacular goals, getting started off with an absolute wonder golazo coming from Owen Murphy. And then the star man, Amir Lukovic, beating a defender, slotting one in the back corner against the keeper. And then finally, Andre Shelton, what was supposed to be intended for a pass, ends up slotting home for the Red Hawks, goal number 3. Salim Ellisley trying to pressure there. And what a touch from the defender. Looked like number 21 on William Paterson, Blout, keeping that one in before this one finally falls for a goal kick after a mistimed shot.
Man, I mean, another Montclair State chance to start the half, and that's the last thing you want if you're William Paterson. You defended almost 45 minutes previously, and the half just started. So you got a long way to go here. You gotta generate some form of attack, otherwise the game's gonna get ugly real fast.
So now both teams fighting for the ball. Montclair going to come away with it. Andre Shelton going to have some room to work with as he gets that up. Lukovic again showing off the skill. Trivella passes into the center. That one cleared away. Chesney quickly coming up to chest it down. Gets it over to Mendez. Mendez going to slide it over on the opposite field for Viola. Viola on the edge of the box plays it back for Murphy. Murphy leaving that for the cross. That one coming in. Looked like Ramo Lukovic on that far side. And this will be a corner for Montclair State. Osmond Mendez at the helm.
You saw William Paterson there waste no time. They just played it right out. They don't even want to deal with this anymore. Because the attack is scary, and I would do the same. I would immediately clear it out, and that's what they did. But now you got to defend the corner, which isn't easy either.
Mendez puts it high. Radoncic gets his head on it, but too far wide of net. That's going to fall for a goal kick for Hatch.
Willie P got to start attacking more aggressively, I think. Oh, I know there's 42 minutes left, but got to do something here to get more energy, because Shane Keenan is Boris Del Val now is getting tired back in net. He's getting bored.
As that one is going to be a foul against Montclair State. I believe is going to go against Bruno Esposito. And this will be a free kick for David Moreira. Moreira sending it into the box. That one headed towards Keenan. Keenan jumping right on top of it. My apologies. We actually had a goalie switch at half. That is Boris Del Val in net now. So you see Tumulty giving both of his great keepers a chance to play at Red Bull Stadium. Lukovic, unselfish pass over to Viola. Viola shot. And that one just wide left. Thought that was going to be goal number 4, Luke.
Me too, but he had 2 choices there. He had that shot, or you see on the replay there, he did have Amir Lukovic in the middle kind of waiting for that pass on the replay, but he elected a shot. Understandable in a way, but missed the target there, so maybe next time drop it back to Amir. Get another goal.
How about the unselfishness from Amir Lukovic? We keep on talking about it. On the verge of history. Could have took the shot there. Wasn't the optimal angle, and he passes it over to Viola. I mean, nothing better than a star who's willing to spread the wealth. Speaking of a star, here's Navas on the ball, playing it over. William Paterson trying to reset. Montclair going to take back over Esposito, past midfield now with some space. He keeps on looking at Ellisley. He's going to try the keeper, and that one just about 3 inches away from the post. Just missing it, Luke.
Man, Esposito drove up that whole field. You see that replay? I mean, just missing it by inches. Good shot, though. I always say this. I love shots from outside the box. I think they're underappreciated. Even in the pros, you see guys that are scared to do it. So at a collegiate level, to not be afraid to test the goalie from the 18 it's a good skill to have. It's helpful.
As Navas trying to take on the best center back duo you will see at any level. I mean, how about the chemistry between Chesney and Radoncic? And Navas completely unafraid trying to try both of them at the same time.
No, those two together, though, Puyol and Ramos of Spain, those guys are awesome, the two center backs, unbelievable players, and they don't let anything go past.
Oh, and a shot coming just too high as William Paterson asking for a foul. They might have had a case as there was a bit of contact that completely took out Roger Bermeo. What'd you think on that one, Luke?
I mean, here's the replay. Oh man, I think there was a good amount of contact there. Yeah, a penalty there for me wouldn't have been a bad call. I don't know, but referee makes final decision, not me. He said play on, but me personally, I think I might have called that. Right, looked like that replay came in from behind, took the leg out. Looked pretty blatant to me.
I think he definitely had the call there. So that potentially could have put this game at 3-1, but still at 3-0 now as Shelton gets the pass up with Amir Lukovic. Lukovic playing it back to Mendez. Mendez going to reset, send it over with Radoncic. Radoncic back to Mendez. As Montclair trying to reset the attack. They have a comfortable 3-0 lead. But you see the starting group for the most part out there for head coach Tumulty, just trying to keep those guys in form, still keep them with the legs, and anytime you can get some NJAC play going, it's going to be vital as they approach the end of the season in that NJAC tournament, Luke.
Yeah, for sure. You know, these games are all prep, just building up to it, but yeah, you gotta play well in these games to do well in the playoffs. It's all about build up. It's all about how you play week by week and game by game.
That one's going to be called out of bounds. That's going to give the Pioneers possession. There's a tongue twister for you. 38 minutes remaining. The question, can William Paterson fight back into this one? It is going to be a mountain the size of Everest to climb.
For sure. It's not this team. I've never seen Montclair State blow a lead, especially a 3-goal lead. I don't know if they ever have anytime recently, but it's definitely beyond a challenge, to say the least.
As Owen Murphy dancing with some defenders, he'll take the shove. That one's going to go out of bounds. And going to be a throw-in for the Pioneers. And again, Montclair winning the ball back. Luke, what do the Pioneers need to do to get past this defense?
Well, I think they need a couple miracles, but other than that, you got to push more guys forward. You need to outnumber them because going at any of these back four guys one-on-one, you have no chance. Like you can see here, if that happens, they won't let it pass. You need to, like I said, you need a lot of numbers forward, but there's also cons to that, right? If they steal it and have a counterattack, you're destroyed. So I think Coach Heitman's in a really bad spot right now and on the verge of being 0-2 against Montclair.
So Hatch is going to send this one back to midfield. Shelton trying to regain the possession. It's a nice link-up play there. And Bermeo is going to send it up with Navas. Diego Navas taking on Chesney. Nice touch in the box. Getting it past that one on the verge of potentially going the opposite way. Nice job by Montclair to corral it. I believe now Owen Murphy taking it the opposite way. Murphy sends it over with Esposito. Esposito over to Viola. Viola going to take the touch, just too much on it. And a clearance coming from the back line. Shelton going to regain the possession.
So Amir Lukovic was open on the right-hand side. He was calling for it. I don't think his teammates saw him, which understandable. They're focused on the goal, but I don't know. I think he could have put one in that from outside the box there if they gave him that look.
Had a lot of real estate to work with for sure. That is a fantastic job of keeping the ball in from Bermeo. And now Hanlon is going to send it over with Bonka. Bonka switching the side of play. But the Pioneers still trying to keep the possession. The pass to Hansen. He's going to go outside now with Blout. Jaden Blout with some room. Slots it over for Bermeo. Bermeo met by Shelton. Shelton winning the ball back. Look at this play from Montclair State. The long pass getting to Esposito. Esposito cutting to the left. Looks like he's going to try to leave it there for Lukovic. Lukovic taking it, and that is going to be a penalty. That looked like it might have been on the outside of the box. Let's take a look at that one when we get a chance. But if the spot is where he pointed to, that is a penalty. Let's see what we have in store. Hopefully our main man, Oscar Venegas, can get that for us shortly.
I mean, regardless here, penalty was called. So
regardless, penalty is called here. And if I would put my entire bank account, I'm talking all $500 that I have to my name right now, that he slots this one in, Luke.
I believe so too. And you're gonna get another little Cristiano celebration.
There it is, and it's slotted home as Lukovic. Sue! There you have it. Now at goal number 25 and 3 away from tying 4 to break the all-time record.
He might do it, guys. He might do it. I mean, Amir, I think, needs give him one more goal tonight, and he's in a prime position in the final day of the year, the final match of the year to do so.
As we look back here, as that was the shot from Viola that could have been slotted over to Lukovic. As we look to find that replay for you to see whether or not it might have been a penalty. It could have been right on the line. I don't know, Luke. From my naked eye, it looked like that was right on the line. That could have been, in fact, potentially a free kick, but nonetheless, the ref says in the box he's got the final say, and Lukovic bangs it home, number 25 on the season. What was your thoughts? Inside the box, outside the box? What'd you see?
You know what? I believe it was slightly inside, but regardless, referee, I learned this in my referee course I took, the class I took. Once you make the call, there's no VAR in Division III sports, so you can't undo the call, right? He pointed to the spot, that's final. That's what he did, and he had a good, as you see in the replay here, you see the ball bottom right corner, perfect placement, leaving the keeper no chance. I mean, just spectacular player. And here we go with the Cristiano Ronaldo celebration. You love to see it. At Red Bull Arena, it's awesome.
Absolutely fantastic. And as you said, the ref standing by the call. Got to give it to him. But that, whatever it would have been, I mean, you're measuring mere centimeters at that point. So a lot of game left in this one as we approach 34 minutes and still ticking. 4-0 in favor of Montclair State against William Paterson here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. And Montclair State men's soccer picking right up where the women's team left off, Luke.
Yeah, we saw a 3-0 win last game previously. We're already at 4-0 here, so combined 7-0 score so far against both squads. I mean, it's pure dominance. It shows Montclair State is their programs are stronger than William Paterson. It's good to see, but the future of both clubs are in great hands, I think.
For sure, and there's some quality coaches over there at William Paterson. That's no disrespect. That's just the level that Montclair State is bringing right now. I mean, they are just two of the top soccer programs in the nation right now at the D3 collegiate level.
Yeah.
Viola racing in that back line. A substitution going to come in for the Pioneers. Looks like Jordan Miller is going to replace Roger Bermeo. And Bermeo covered a lot of territory in this one, Luke. You saw him all the way on the left wing, on the right wing, playing all the way back to the defense, just doing whatever the Pioneers needed him to do tonight. However, unlucky, did not pay off on the efforts.
Yeah, you saw him walking off there. Frustration on his face. In my opinion, like you said, I think he did his job well. Just the rest of the team couldn't come through yet, and it's frustrating to be that guy that does all the dirty work in the middle and defense, offense, and the rest of the team isn't on the same page as you. It's no fun.
As again, the battle ensuing in that far right corner. It looks like it's going to be a throw-in for Navas and the Pioneers, as Mukanda doing a nice job winning that ball. Navas opting for the long throw and sends it into the box. Mukanda reaching up for it. Chesney trying to send it over. A cleat flying off, it looked like.
Some shin guards. Shin guards flew off somebody.
That one gotta hurt. That was a clash of the shins.
William Paterson, though, almost getting their first goal tonight. It was very close. Luckily, on the last clearance, got blocked, but, man, really close.
And now Bruno with the ball, winning the throw-in. Bruno looking for somebody into the box. Looks like he's going to go to Rogan. Rogan trying to head it behind him, hoping that it would fall through. He regains the possession for the time being. Send it over. That pass intercepted. Donovan Davis on the ball, trying to get it over to Viola. A heads-up play by Chimeji Mukanda. Davis wins the ball back. Gets it out of there, over to Ellisley. Ellisley racing now, as he'll have 3 to beat. And a foul is going to be called against the Pioneers. Too much contact, a little bit of a shove. I believe that's going to go against number 8, Gianfranco Banca, on that right back side. Nice sportsmanship to help the player back up onto his feet, but the damage done. Luckily for Banca, only a yellow card.
Yeah, but Salim Ellisy, man, I think I talked about him previously. I love to watch him play. He's such a threat in the front. He's only a freshman. You saw him running there. He's swinging his arms back and kind of pushing the defenders off of him. It's legal, and that led to a frustration foul, which looked like it didn't feel too good. But look at this. Now you got a great set piece here.
Oh, you got that right, Luke. Taking the free kick is going to be Owen Murphy. As it looks like Tumulty waiting to make multiple subs. You see, waiting here is going to be freshman Miguel Valencia waiting to get into the game, along with Rizzi. Murphy sending that one in. Nice job by Hatch to bring it down. Also with Rizzi is also Luke Matisic, and you see, just trying to get everybody onto the top level pitch.
Yeah, rotating guys in, giving new guys chances, giving freshmen chances to maybe build for the future. Tumulty, I'm sure, is already starting to think about next year's lineup. So, yeah, it's good. If you're up 4-0, get as many guys as you could in. That way you have a better feel for the squad overall.
It's a nice little reward for all the hard work, even if they don't get on the pitch too often. But speaking of putting in work, how about Andre Shelton? Oh, man, that is interesting. I saw the tug on the shoulder. The ref telling him to get up, but nonetheless, that is what it is.
To me, that was another rough foul. I don't know. Game's getting very physical, though.
And when you're down 4-0, playing at this kind of a stadium, you can understand why the frustration builds. But as I was saying, a nice treat for the players, especially no disrespect, there's just some quality talent in front of you, especially being younger classmen and stuff. It's a nice treat to get onto a pitch like this to play and be involved in the stadium. But now Navas taking it himself. He's going to leave it off there. Shot coming. Del Val with the save. Textbook on how to stop the ball.
That was Boris Del Val. Great job there. That's what we talked about earlier. Two good keepers, and Coach Tumulty's got two talented guys in net. Boris Del Val does the same job as Keenan. I mean, it's really honestly spoiled in a way where you could have Keenan on the bench and you could have another incredible keeper in net. It's really a gift.
Plug it in where you can get it. Got to make the most of the time. And Bonka was on the shot for that one. I mean, he's legitimately covered this entire pitch. And that's going to be a foul. That one is going to get Murphy, as he's happy to receive the quality positioning for his team.
That one had to hurt. Got chopped. But great place for a set piece here. Montclair State has a lot of size in that box. I mean, Chesney, Elsey, Radonchik.
Oh, catching him lacking a little bit. Donovan Davis trying to link up with Murphy and over to Chesney. I actually think if Davis had just taken that shot himself, he probably would have made it.
Thought so too, but I looked like it was a set play, almost like something created in practice, because it looked like everybody was on the same page there. Unless they perfected it that well, looked like a pre-made play. But I agree with you. If he took it himself, it could have been a goal. But
so Murphy's going to check out. Uribe is going to check out. Viola is going to check out. And it looks like Anir Radonchik is going to check out. And a plethora of subs coming in, as we said. Miguel Valencia, Anthony Rizzi, Ramo Lukovic, and Luke Matisic check in. The corner coming from Montclair State. No one home on it. Teams trying to fight for it. And this one's going to be headed out of bounds. A great effort there from Navas to put pressure on Ramo Lukovic. A throw-in is going to come. As you see the replay on that missed shot attempt, it's a nice little cheeky link-up. And Montclair just seems like they always find a new way to find a new angle to potentially put a goal on the board.
Yeah, they do. And now they're just drawing up plays for fun, I think. But, yeah, all their goals are such a variety. It's not like tap-ins or you see goals outside the box. You see little give-and-goes. You see headers. You see volleys. You see it all. I mean, they're just a team to reckon with. And I'm happy I don't play for William Paterson because I wouldn't want to play against these guys.
I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't want to be any team in the NJAC right now, to be honest with you, because the way that Montclair is flying, I mean, they are playing as if they're getting revenge on the bully that took their lunch money back in second grade. As Montclair getting things working, I believe that was Jacob Bartnick slotting it over. The cross coming in. No one home. A quality clearance attempt. The ball won back. And Montclair still has 25 minutes to work with, Luke. As we see more subs about to make an appearance. Looks like number 18, Dylan Ferber, and number 15, Jack Blumberg, are going to get in on the action.
Why not? I mean, rotate them in. I think if Coach Tumulty has them going in, and he saw something he liked at practice this week, maybe it's just the score deficit, but give these new guys a chance. I like to watch the young blood play, and I like to watch the future of Montclair State athletics.
Yep, Blumberg, a junior, Bartnick, a sophomore. I'm sorry, Bartnick in the game right now, a sophomore getting time. And Ferber, a freshman. So, of course, we are well acquainted with Blumberg, but to get a look here at Ferber should be interesting, as that one will go out of bounds. 24 minutes, 15 seconds remaining here in half number 2. 4-0, Luke. You said that you love rotating the squad. Go into a little more depth with that. Why are you such a big fan of it?
Well, I like the comfortable cushion Montclair State has right now on the scoreboard, 4-0. Rotating the squad, you even see the coaches over here conversing, and I think they're just talking about maybe who could play where when they need. And great punch from Boris Del Val. You need to see different guys on the field. Like tonight, Boris Del Val is very impressive. Maybe the other team only knew Shane Keenan, but now they know who Boris Del Val is. I love guys that are under the radar. They come on the field, they play well, they make a name for themselves. And with this team, I think you see it a lot with the younger guys. I wouldn't say lesser names, but the guys that don't get as much minutes as the others. But they come on the field, they do just as good of a job. I love it.
You saw Del Val punch that one to the moon.
Yeah.
Quality clearance. And as we said, like, so much talent up and down this roster. Like, no disrespect. Boris Del Val is the everyday starter for any other team.
Oh, 1,000%. He's
And that's not a knock on Del Val. That's just Keenan is so great, but Del Val similarly great. I mean, the depth on the squad is just ridiculous. I mean, the hardest decision for Tumulty and his staff has to be who do they choose to go with night in and night out. I mean, associate head coach Joe Cullen and assistants Marlon Pollard, Dwight Sabalo, and Antonio DeAndrea. I mean, they look at the magic that they have on their hands right now as Esposito losing that one. But how about the pass to even set up Esposito? Just perfect. As the substitutions finally make their appearance, it's going to be Salem Ullisley checking out. It's going to be Andre Shelton checking in. And Luke, I heard you say, yes, I believe this is your hometown boy. Give it to me, man.
Max Perry on the field. Let's get it. PDA, his older brother, he's a freshman. His older brother's my age. We were teammates for many years in high school. Trained with him a little bit at PDA on the club level. And his brother Max, man, what a talented player. Like I said, from the top to the guys that don't play as much, Max is unbelievable. He's a workhorse in the midfield. He hustles. He might not have the size, but when you watch him play, you'll see what I mean.
So as we said, some new faces getting in on the action. But some familiar ones still in the game as Ramo Lukovic sending this up. And Montclair in the box, shot coming. That time from number 24, Anthony Rizzi. And how about the save coming from Thomas Hatch, as that one right as close as you can probably get it. And Hatch with the instinct to keep the one out.
Good save there.
And it's so impressive for a guy like Hatch. I mean, you go back and you look at the save, just a quality save. I mean, to give up 4 in this one, and some of them you just legitimately could do nothing about. I mean, to still come back and make a save like that, I mean, mental toughness, 99 out of 100.
Sure, it's something. And a lot of teams have the goalie as, like, their leader. So for the rest of the players to look at him and see that he's not done yet tonight is a good sign. Maybe it'll wake everybody up a bit.
Well, they'll have 20 minutes to work with. They would need a goal every 5 minutes remaining to tie things up.
Ooh. I don't know about that one.
As that's going to be a foul.
Shoulder to shoulder, no?
As I believe they're going to get Jacob Bartnick. Well, nonetheless, they're going to call a foul. As we see some more subs warming up here, about to make their debut in this match. Looks like freshman Alan Castillo, along with Ibrahim Bangora. As William Paterson looks like they're going to bring in Aaron Feliciano. As Del Val comes off the line. See the whistle there for the foul. Montclair will also look to bring in Julian Zamora. What'd you see on that one, Luke?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of a rough foul there, but Boris Del Val, regardless, was off his line, ready for that second ball. And like we said, we got two goalkeepers that are brave and are not afraid to fly off that line, put their body in front of the ball, and they're willing to take a hit if they have to.
Luke, talk about the goalie kits that we're seeing in this one. I mean, some classic reds for both Keenan and Del Val. And a quality turquoise blue there for Hack. What do you think about the goalie kits in this one?
I like it. I'll be honest with you. I really like it. I like the classic red, but the little turquoise mix to me looks really nice. It's cool to see.
Ooh, and a hard, clean tackle there for Montclair State. Going to win the ball back. It's going to get this ball out to Valencia. Valencia trying to send a cross back in, looking for Bartnick. Just too much on it. And now the subs come in. Ramo Lukovic checking out. Donovan Davis checking out for Montclair State. Checking out for William Paterson. Looks to be number 23, Jordan Miller. Also checking out will be Ian Chesney and number 17, Jacob Bartnick. So, Luke, how are you enjoying your time here at Red Bull Stadium, my friend?
It's almost like a dream come true to be here commentating a game. If you told me this a couple years ago, I wouldn't believe you, but it's very cool to be here. And again, like I said, I've been to many, many games here, both MLS and actually more European international friendlies here. So it's cool to see like all the great players I got to watch here and then be here broadcasting a game. I love it. It's a great time.
As Navas, again, trying to take on some defenders, doing a valiant effort, but just couldn't get past the wall of black there. And I tell you, we talked about the jerseys. I'm a big fan of honestly both looks. Montclair with the red numbers with the black, just so intimidating. And you gotta love the classic all oranges. Somehow, still onside, Dylan Ferber. Ferber looked to pick up the foul there, but no call. As Bangura trying to win the ball back against John Franco Bonca. This will be a throw-in for William Paterson. Jaden Blount starting it off. But yeah, Luke, I mean, it's a dream come true to be allowed to call a game here. We'll talk more about it post-game, but what an honor.
It is. It's an awesome stadium. I mean, great atmosphere when it's filled. I know tonight is not the craziest crowd, but I mean it's cool to be here and to be live on air from Harrison. So it's awesome. I love it.
I almost wish that we had the AI to simulate just how filled up the crowd would look at MSU Soccer Park. Of course, we're in a much bigger stadium right now. I guarantee you we'd be seeing full bleachers.
Yeah.
Had this game been played like it was originally intended to.
Sure.
At MSU Soccer Park.
Sure, for sure. You look across the way. It's probably, I would say 100 to 200 fans here, maybe. Say so?
I got to be honest with you. I have trouble doing 10 plus 10 some days.
It's around that number. So, yeah, probably basically filled up bleachers at MSU Soccer Park. So, yeah. But I think these guys rather be at Red Bull Arena than at home. So, this is a cool experience for the guys.
As Uzi Gay sending that over with Bangura. Bangura trying to cross it over. And I believe we're going to go over in a minute to Matt Bruchet. Once we locate him, probably over at the food stand, knowing him right now. And now we're going to head over to Matt Bruchet. Matt, what do you got for us, buddy?
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Going into this game, Montclair State's goal differential, 45 goals to other teams' 11. After this game, or as it stands right now, it's 49 to 11. Let's take a look back at some of the past teams in this Montclair State program. In 2021, the goal differential was 58 to 13. In 2019, the goal differential was 64 to 20. Now in 2018, the goal differential was 88-24. What do those three teams have in common that have such big differentials between the goals scored and goals allowed? They all won NJAC titles. This Montclair State team has a lot of high aspirations, and they've proven it so far this season, doing really well. 4-0 lead right now against William Paterson. Luke, Maz, back to you guys.
Thank you, buddy. As we have a substitution at goalkeeper, as Max Snell will assume the duties for Thomas Hatch. So we'll see what the young freshman can bring for William Paterson. Speaking of William Paterson, on the throw, as they float one up towards the box, or towards the line, I should say, and a ricochet shot will send Rogan to the ground as he took that one right to the head. Hopefully he's okay. So anyway, 13 minutes, 29 seconds. Hopefully we get Rogan checked out on here. That ball pretty hard to the head. We wish him a speedy recovery as the training staff looks at him. But Luke, looking ahead for these two teams right now, it's all NJAC play from here. What are you expecting from either of these two squads?
I think William Paterson has a lot of work to do, especially offensively. I'm not going to knock them too much defensively for this game. It's just that the team they're playing against, obviously, for Montclair State, it's just they're too much to handle. To me, they have everything checked out. Just the key is to stay healthy before the playoffs, and that's pretty much all I can say about them, because they're loaded right now, and they are healthy right now, which is the big thing. When most teams, even no matter how good or bad they are, they usually don't stay healthy as a group right now. Fingers crossed, the rest of at least the starting 11 seems very healthy, bearing anything else that I didn't know.
As I believe Rogan back up to his feet, walking on his own accord, getting a little help from the training staff coming off there. You got to give it to Rogan, the freshman out of Lyndhurst. I mean, as a freshman to hang in there with Montclair State, it's a great effort. He was all over the midfield tonight. He's doing a quality job. But the shift will be over for him. He will be replaced by number 22, Daniel Janisek, another freshman out of neighboring North Arlington. So, looking forward ahead for the Pioneers. They will be home October 21st, Saturday at 5 p.m. against Rowan University, their homecoming game. And then they will be at Ramapo College on October 25th, Wednesday, over in Mahwah, New Jersey. Some tough games for them. For Montclair State, looking ahead, they will be down at Rutgers Camden in Camden, New Jersey on October 21st, 1 p.m. Unfortunately, the Red Hawk Sports Network will not be traveling to that one. As we normally cover all home games, we were lucky enough to come over here to the Red Bulls Arena. And a nice effort coming from the Pioneers Del Val on top of things. And then Montclair will head back home right before the NJAC tournament to face Kane University at MSU Soccer Park October 25th, the Wednesday at 7 p.m. What are you expecting from those four games I just said, Luke?
I mean, Montclair just, I think, foot on the gas. You're gonna be all right. Just I wouldn't change up anything that they're doing right now. Game plan wise, doing a great job all around the pitch. Goalie, defenders, attacking, midfield, substitutes off the bench. The Tumulty's wide range of players off the bench is very special. So I don't see anything slowing the team down anytime soon.
So still 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And what a night of NJAC action it was. As we said, the women's game, just absolutely insane. And then the men coming and finishing the job off. Currently that goal differential, as we said, in favor of Montclair, 7-0 against William Paterson tonight. These two programs, Luke, How lucky are we to cover them?
No, we are. I mean, two special groups, and I don't think all other schools have this, a men's and women's program of the same sport, dominant. And now you see, you're going to see another goalie change here from Montclair State. Put in the third goalie.
We are going to see the third goalie, the junior keeper out of Bordentown, Charlie Reevy, comes in for Del Val as some subs come in for Montclair. We'll have those in a second, as I believe Andrew Barclay will check in for Montclair State, among others. We'll get those names in a second. So checking out for Montclair looks to be Anthony Rizzi and number 32, Miguel Valencia. A nice run into the box. Quality pass looking, but Pioneers able to get a foot on it. And you know, Luke, there's always the debate when you're up this many goals. 4-0. The debate normally comes if it's an even wider margin. Do you keep your foot on the gas? Do you try to pull back a bit? What do you think is the proper balance?
Play the game until the final whistle all the way. Like, don't stop. Especially, I mean, now you have the subs on the field, so let the younger guys and let the guys that don't play as much have some fun on the pitch. Let them score goals, let them cross, let them have fun. You got a comfortable lead, but why not stop scoring? I don't see why not.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I love the answer. I know some people may not agree with it, but nonetheless, I mean, if I could get on that pitch, not that I'm worthy of being on this pitch, let's be honest, with the talent that's out there, but you're looking to make a name for yourself, so you got to go 100%. You want to show the coach, hey, I can be a player that can be used in the future for sure.
For sure.
So expect nothing but quality competition for the final just under 10 minutes of this game.
You got that right.
And again, you still see Montclair still pressing, still implementing the tumulty ways right now. And honestly, they're going to have to start calling Montclair State Press University. You see the basketball teams implementing the press. You see the soccer teams implementing the press. You see the defense of the football team implementing a press. I mean, it's all over the place. The pressure that they put on other teams by pressing is top notch.
It is. It's hard to be perfected.
As that ball hits into a wall of orange, Montclair still looking to pick their moments. As Bangora trying to find Gay up top. That one is going to fall for a corner kick. Will be Montclair's fourth of the game. So a little unlikely from them, not winning much corners. We see they normally win those set pieces like crazy, Luke, but only 4 here tonight. But still, the job done of a dominating display from the starting lineup.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think the corners tonight were much needed. Clearly not. I mean, 4 goals without, you said 4 set pieces, 4 goals, 4 set pieces. You don't always need them to score. I mean, we know some teams use it to their advantage, but other teams are just really great at open play goals that they don't rely on it.
Yeah, Montclair, of course, getting some more free kicks there. They did some damage on those as well. And, of course, getting that penalty. But this team really, I mean, they'll take anything and they'll make something out of it. So you got to give it to the Pioneers as well. I mean, being down 4-0 and the intensity that this squad's still bringing, the pride that they're playing with, I mean, you just got to applaud the effort.
Yeah, for sure. And they try to get a 5th one here. Ooh, it's close.
Really close, as that one was just a little off. As I believe that was number 26, Jackson Parada, a sophomore out of McLean, Virginia, trying to put his name on the scoring sheet. As some subs will come on for the Pioneers. Bangura playing the ball back with Castillo. Castillo back to Reevy. Reevy sending it back up. Bangura trying to set up Bartnick on that one. It's a quality play to clear it from number 5, Owen Stahl. Stahl played the entire game for the Pioneers, showing off the lung capacity, showing off the conditioning, and the mental fortitude. It's hard to play the entire 90 minutes when the game got away from you like this.
Especially when you're defending the entire match. It's not a fun gig, but hey, you gotta keep pushing ahead until the final whistle. He's doing so.
Ball bouncing around. It's going to find number 12, Feliciano. But that ball quickly intercepted as the Pioneers try to break out of their own box, just clearing it. That's going to be a throw-in for Montclair State. And Luke, how interesting is the decision from both teams? I mean, what does it say about both schools to link up and to have both their squads come over here to make this happen for playing at Red Bulls?
It's it's a good collaboration. I think it shows that these two teams are after the final whistle, they're definitely not enemies, maybe friends. And yeah, it's cool to see like two NJAC opponents that are cool with each other, because I know certain blends are not as much. So it's cool that these two got together and decided to put on a show at Red Bull for men's and women's.
Well, no love lost between William Paterson and Montclair State, but the administrations and athletics coming together to make this happen and just putting everything aside for the players. Did you hear the coaches say for the kids? I mean, it's just truly something special. You love to see it. Now, Logan Kutlu, the freshman out of Belleville, will come in for Snell, as he will get some time in the same position that the legendary Luis Robles once roamed.
Yeah, it's pretty special. We saw 3 goalies in for Willie P, and we saw 3 goalies in for Montclair State. Cool for the goalies to stand in that box where, like you said, a lot of great goalies once played in.
I also once saw American national team goalkeeper Brad Guzman in that same spot. I can just tell you right now that the fans are a little nicer to Kulu, because it was pretty hostile when Guzman was here playing for Atlanta United.
Oh, boy. Can't imagine.
Always a good time coming over to Red Bulls. So now approaching 3.5 minutes. On the throw-in, Jimmy Bruno. Bruno heaving that one headed away. This one will fall back to midfield. Sergio Del Ferro sending it down the line with Stahl. Stahl over with Mukanda. Mukanda looking. Will send it up with Feliciano. Feliciano trying to link up, no one home. Uzi Gay trying to make an attempt on it. Still hunting is Max Perry. He sends it over with Bangura. Perry trying to keep it in. That ball getting away from him. The cross coming in. Shot comes. And a nice job by Reevy to send it out of bounds. A corner here for William Paterson.
One of the first real chances for Willie P, as you see on the replay here. Try to sneak it in near post, but Charlie Reevy said, no thank you. He seemed kind of upset he couldn't grab that one, but he kept it out of the net. That's the bigger deal. That's the thing you got to worry about more.
So after Reevy will be credited with that one, 5 saves for the goalies. Now 6 as Reevy saving that one. Just goes to show the quality of defense that was played on this pitch from Montclair State. As that pass to Uzi Gay, just a little bit late, but Gay hitting off the trivela there. And what a save coming from Kutlu.
What a goal that would have been to top off the day. Great shot and even a better save.
And you saw the pass to Uzi Gay a little bit behind him, couldn't get to it, but caught the defender lacking for a better term, steps in on it and takes the shot, and it took an interesting angle, but Kutlu able to hang on to it and get it out of bounds. Here's William Paterson trying to muster up an attack here as we are approaching the 1 minute mark, and with all due respect, just a dominating display from both the Montclair State teams here tonight in Harrison.
1 minute remaining in the second half. 1 minute remaining.
And Luke, if I do my math right, which doesn't always happen, I'm almost positive 6 different Red Hawks getting on the score sheet tonight.
The women's game, wait, it was 7, right? Women's game was 3 different scorers.
Yes, as I believe it was Emmy Di Novellis.
Oh, Amir had 2. You're correct.
Right, if you go through the Red Hawks, you have Emmy Di Novellis in that first game hitting
Aileen Cahill.
a crazy one. Aileen Cahill getting on. I don't believe it was Prendergast.
No, she didn't score. She had an assist. Was it O'Callahan?
I believe it was O'Callahan. And then in this one, if I remember correctly, Lukovic twice, Shelton's pass 1,
Yep.
and Owen Murphy with the rocket. Just a breathtaking display here for Montclair State soccer. Just quality soccer being played. Can't think of a better place in the entire state for matchups like this to go down. Honestly, I cannot understate this enough. We really would like to say thank you to William Paterson for allowing us to have the broadcast for both games tonight. We truly do appreciate it. And we're going to go, my apologies right now, as Matt hunting down an interview for us right now. But as we said, we really want to thank William Paterson. We really want to thank Montclair State Athletics. Shout out Pat Duffy making this happen. Let's go look at the scoring breakdown. Luke, break it down for me.
Yeah, so obviously the goals per half. First half for William Patterson, it's 0, or the whole game, 0s all across the board. First half, 0 goals. Second half, 0 goals. Final score, 0. Obviously, 4-0 win for Montclair State. Montclair, 3 goals in the first half, making a statement. Second half, 1 goal was, brought in some substitutes, moved things around. I mean, it shows the special team. They laid off on the scoring a bit, but 4 final goals. It's a very successful day for me.
For sure, as Owen Murphy picked up a golazo in the 33rd minute. And then Amir Lukovic striking in the 36th. Andre Shelton making an appearance on the goal sheet in the 45th. And then that lone goal in the second half, Amir Lukovic getting the penalty and beating the keeper. Just a quality display all around for Montclair State soccer. As we look out on the field now, you see the teams having a quick chat, thanking the fans for action here later on. But, Luke, just a fantastic display right now, man. I mean, both teams, men's and women's soccer, are soaring high, my friend.
Totally. And 53 programs stepped up to the occasion. We'll check out some highlights here. Here's that some highlights from the game. Go through them. There's and
I believe
a couple plays. Amir, just a little tiki-taka. Amir Lukovic and co.
Well, yeah, that one memory does serve me, ends up being a corner going through it.
Here's that
Here
strike.
is what would have been the strike. What would have I almost flipped the entire table. I almost ruined the entire broadcast. I mean, I literally flew out of my seat on that one. Luke, I'm going to be honest with you. That might have been one of my favorite goals I ever got the chance to call.
That was I saw you jump out. I actually was scared the mobile unit was going to fall off the table,
Yeah,
but it's okay.
I'm not going to lie to you. It just might have. It really just might have. I mean, that goal, the last time I remember a goal that got me that excited,
Aileen Cahill.
it's got to be Aileen Cahill last year when she hit that perfect upper 90 bender. I mean, absolutely amazing. Look at you doing your homework.
I remember the amazing golazo call, but I think today's, maybe it was because I wasn't next to you last time. Today felt like a lot louder. Am I right? Or maybe, was it just because we're at Red Bull Arena and you stepped up the volume?
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I think the environment had something to play with it.
Of course.
I was not on play-by-play when that happened. I was on color commentary.
Okay.
I'll tell you right now, I no disrespect to anybody, but if I did have the play-by-play on that one, I definitely would have thrown the entire table, would have ripped it off the side of our paneling at MSU Soccer Park and would have thrown that one out onto the field because that goal was amazing. The goal that we saw tonight from Murphy, just absolutely tremendous. Luke, I'm going to be honest with you, buddy. To be able to broadcast in this stadium, my family right around the corner, quite literally. I mean, this has just absolutely been an amazing experience, buddy.
There's the Owen goal. That was the highlight of the day for me, that strike. Either that goal or Emmy Dinavelis' goal. Both great goals from two different programs. And here's another nice play.
As this is the second goal.
That was nice, too. A nice little turn and spin from Amir. Put it in the bottom corner. Goalkeeper had no chance.
As we come back, and we're going to look at the third one.
Andre Shelton, bottom right corner.
Oh, you know, looking back on it, we said that it was a pass. I'm going to be honest with you. I think he meant to do that now, looking back on it.
Sure he did. Yeah.
I mean, insane. Just absolutely insane. But
variety of goals and a great day here at Red Bull Arena.
Of course, we saw the penalty kick. Emmy Dinavelis hitting an absolute wonder golazo herself. I mean, these teams are bringing quality right now. But, Luke, I got to be honest with you. It's just a tremendous experience. As I believe we're still trying to get Matt. Luke, do me a favor, buddy. Talk about what this means to you to be able to broadcast from a stadium like this. It's such a young broadcast career. I mean, I'm a senior. You're a sophomore. I mean, what does it mean, man?
Yeah,
This is wild.
It's very special. Dream come true to be at this place. To be at, I think we're the only people in the stadium right now with the headset on, other than our radio broadcasters down below. But man, it's special to see these guys and these men and ladies playing soccer, my favorite sport. Some guys I grew up with, Max Perry, teammate. To see these guys in the collegiate level announcing people that I used to play against and play with, it's very special. And Red Bull Arena, I've been here for a lot of games, but it's even different to be up here in the broadcast booth with the headset on. It's really fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we said, a dream come true. Once again, we really want to thank the broadcast crew. Shout out Ryan Tulio. Shout out Oscar Venegas for directing tonight. Our camera crew, we truly appreciate you guys. Parker, Thomas, of course, Madden, Stefania taking pictures. Shout out Mackenzie. Shout out Matt, if we can get that interview going soon. Shout out the radio guys for being over here. I mean, it's just been a great night. Thank you to Red Bulls for allowing us to be here. Thank you, Pat Duffy and the Athletics Co. For allowing us to be here, making this happen. Thank you to William Paterson for allowing us to call both games, also having their hand in making this happen. We truly appreciate it. And thank you to both programs for putting on some entertainment. But, man, this is a special era in Montclair State soccer, Luke.
It is, to see both teams come here, make a statement at an amazing arena where a lot of great people have played, outscoring opponents 7-0 out of both games put together. I mean, it's awesome. It's just pure dominance. William Paterson, I'm sure they're still proud playing in an amazing stadium. I know they're scored, and I know their games didn't go the way they wanted, but, man, I thought they did a good job today. And at certain points they had their strengths, but overall just Montclair State dominance, which, is what we kind of expected in a way, but Willie P, I'll be honest, I was looking at their records in the start. They did a lot better today than I expected, especially in the women's game.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. William Paterson, still quality soccer. I mean, playing in the NJAC, you're bringing quality. That's just what it is. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in the NJAC. There's a reason why the teams are the teams in the NJAC. It's not just has to do with location. We see some teams in the NJAC and other sports that are completely out of state. That's the level that we're bringing. But right now, speaking of bringing a certain level, Matt Boucher has a certain guest that has brought a certain level all night long. We're going to go over to Matt Boucher in just a second. I believe we should be good to go. Matt, buddy, take it away.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with star midfielder Owen Murphy. Owen, you guys just won 4-0, but first, you played at the Red Bull Arena. What was that like?
It was awesome. Once we all came off the field and we kind of just realized what happened, we were all like, this was like really cool. Playing in this atmosphere on a beautiful field. I mean, it was taking it in at first it was a lot, but once it all settled down, it was an awesome experience.
What was that feeling like when you're walking out of the tunnel and you look up to see 25,000 seats?
Yeah, it's just different, right? Like, you know, obviously we have a big field at Montclair State, but when you come out here, you just see the whole atmosphere, the entire stadium. You know, we had a pretty decent crowd today, and then just, you know, for us, playing on a field like that is awesome. So just everything all put together was just like, it was a lot to take in, but once it was there, like I said, it was really awesome, really cool.
This isn't your first time playing in a really cool place. You guys played in Germany. How does this compare to playing in Germany?
Dude, you know, the stadiums in Germany are awesome too. Again, great fan base. They were a little smaller though. And then, you know, this is a hometown team. A lot of people on this team have grown up being Red Bull fans, supporting Red Bulls, seeing Red Bulls, coming to games here. You know, I've been to a lot of games here. I saw Messi play here a month ago. So kind of just all that type of stuff coming together and seeing a field like this and then getting a result on top of that. It was just an amazing experience.
And the shot you had was Messi-like.
Yeah.
Can you talk about what it meant to you to be able to score here at the Red Bull Arena?
I'm not sure about Messi-like. I mean, he's the best ever, so you never know. But scoring the first one here, kind of breaking the deadlock, and then celebrating with the fans and stuff. Basketball team was there, right there celebrating with me. So just celebrating in a stadium like this with all the fans in those seats, it was awesome. I can't even describe it.
And you guys won 4-0, and that's been what it's been like all season long. You guys are scoring a lot, and also the defense has been incredible. How important is it for those two to be in sync?
It's great. You know, like you said, the defense has been fantastic. I don't think we've conceded that many goals in the NJAC. I think 2 or 3, if that. And then offensively, you know, we've been firing. So all put together, the whole group has been amazing. But at the end of the day, November 1st is when the real season starts. You know, NJAC semifinal, I think we just booked it. So that's when the real season starts, so we still have a long way to go.
Awesome. And this is a huge win against William Paterson. How important is it to get these NJAC wins in a row towards the end of the season?
So important. That's the message going into every game. No matter who the opponent is, no matter what the results were in the last few games, every conference game matters, and you can win and lose on any given day. So every single game, we're coming out knowing that every game matters.
And we got to see both Shane and Boris today, and they combined for that shutout. Yeah. And can you just talk about their play so far this season?
They've both been great. I mean, they're 2 top-level keepers. Charlie Revy also got a appearance there, who's also a really good keeper. Our goalkeeper union in general is just really good. Shane and Boris have been great about it, and seeing Boris back on the field after a little bit of an injury is great. And, you know, they both combined for the shutout, so you can't complain about that.
And Amir with the brace today. He's getting closer and closer to that single-season record. Is that something that you guys are sort of thinking about?
I said that to him. I said, how many you got now? Like, how many more do you have to the record? I mean, he's just playing at an unreal level. But as I said about Amir before, he does score goals. He does all that. But he cares about winning more than anything else. So, you know, that's in the back of everyone's minds. I think he's going to do it. But at the same time, he just wants to win, and that's what we've been doing, so got to keep that going.
And you guys have been playing so together. It really feels like such a tight group. Is that how it is off the field, too?
Off the field, too, yeah. I mean, we have, I think, you know, this is my 3rd year now. I think our chemistry-wise is the best we've ever been. The group's so together. You know, we have a lot of juniors and seniors, so that obviously helps having that experience. But altogether, our chemistry on and off the field has just been amazing, and it's been amazing being part of this group this year.
And then what's the last key one key that you think is the most important heading down the end of the season?
Heading down the line, right? You know, we're going into knockout games, so, you know, every single game matters. You know, other than the next 2, they obviously matter. But after that, it's if you lose, you're out. So that, you know, our focus is just to keep going, keep grinding, one day at a time, especially. And yeah, that's it, one day at a time.
Awesome. Well, we appreciate you taking the time. Great win today. Thank you. I'll send it back to Maz and Luke.
Sounds good. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Matt, buddy. We really appreciate it. But What a day of soccer, Luke. I mean, it was absolutely crazy. What do you think on those comments right before we wrap things up here about taking it one day at a time? And you know they're looking at the real prize of the NJAC tournament, even with 2 games in hand. What are you expecting from this squad?
I mean, he brought up the word chemistry. To me, that works out well. Chemistry is what every team needs in the playoffs. He said the team is close on and off the pitch, which to me, it matters. I think when a group of guys are friends and they're buddies on and off the pitch, are spending all day together, not only practices and games, I think it pays dividends, and we see this team here. To me, they're all green links. And like Owen said, buddies, they all care about each other. When you spend that much time with each other, you get to know each other on a different level, and just watching them play, they all know each other from inside and out. It's awesome.
Well, I'll tell you right now, the only red cards you're going to be finding is if they're going at it a little bit too hard on the pitch. This squad is rolling. Montclair State soccer is rolling. Women's soccer at Montclair State is rolling. And we're going to be covering it all as much as they let us. Once again, shout out William Paterson, shout out Montclair State, shout out Red Bulls for making this happen. I'm Brandon Morazzo, that's Luke Sirianni, and this is the Red Hawk Sports Network coming to you from Red Bulls Arena. But we'll be back home in Montclair State next time.